that. Here we go. We're going to jump back into some Bloodborne, although it may not be the most popular item. Right now it has piqued my interest. So we're going to follow that a little ways down the road and see where it takes us. We will return to our outward journey, to our city, to all of the things as we feel and see fit. Samantha will weigh in when she feels she needs to. And then we'll check the city. And then we'll do the things. Bam. Cue the music. See, there would be a really sweet song playing right now, but it's YouTube, and we'd get demonetized and a strike or whatever. So, just imagine it with your soul. Just feel it, really feel it. I'm nodding my head hard. I'm breaking my neck. Ooh, ooh. Feeling it crack a little bit there. And we'll hop off the gate. We're gonna head right into Old Yharnam. I think I'll do a run back through the beginning area just to get a few blood vials and sort of have a look around and see if there's anything that sparks our interest in talking about, and we'll go from there. Uh-oh. We're already causing trouble. We're already causing trouble. So, one of the things that we sort of want to do as we walk around here right now is try to determine what in the hell is happening, right? So, if we were completely ignorant of the lore, as far as we've gotten, pushing through to Father Gascoigne, ending up in the Cathedral Ward, we would have questions, as we do. We do have questions. Apparently, the werewolves are sleeping. Which is fine. They're allowed to sleep. Everybody gets tired on the job, you know? Take a little nap. You earned it, werewolf guy. So, as we take our little stroll back, we're currently in the aqueduct, heading back up and out. We passed some familiar things, right? And as we go along, we sort of want to just sort of take it in. See the statues, see the things, all of it. And try and piece together the whole of what the hell is happening here. Now, we're not going to piece it together with our own logic. We're going to use all of the theories the internet has at our disposal. Because in the modern age, we crowdsource information here. Duh. Where you been? So, keeping that in mind, we'll look around and try to determine, if we can, what seems to be happening up to this point. It'll be a catch-up as much as it will be trying to determine if there's any new information that we can sort of ascertain based on a shift in perspective on what's going on. So we'll head out and back up to the Central Yharnam Lantern, and we'll take stock of everything that's happening around us. We'll start small, and we'll jump into bigger and bigger things as we move along. Now, one of the things that we want to pay attention to is the time period. How much time has passed, do we think, since the events began to unfold in this town and sort of unravel? I've watched a few different videos about it. I've heard a lot of different theories about it via YouTube. So let's see if we feel like any of them sort of jive with what our view of the world seems to be currently. Hey, what up? Okay, so we're back. We're here. We're born in blood. We didn't get murdered while I was gone. That's great because I didn't stop the stream or even pause the game or go back to the main menu. I said fuck it. Oh shit. She said peen. She's testing. She's testing whether or not I'll accept it. I will. I will accept her peen. Which don't make me take your peen, Samantha. It's degrading, okay? I mean, I know you need it, but you know, come on. Sorry, I'll shut up. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's get back to this. Peen. I always love that the skin on the elbow is called the weenus. Anyway, uh, uh, let's jump right into some fucking Bloodborne. I took us back um, to Central Yharnam, to the Central Yharnam area, because there was a couple of things we were going to look at, and I wanted to tell you about it mostly because it'll matter for like a discussion that we'll probably have about it later on, or a thing I'll tell you about later on, whatever you want. It'll be a thing. So to inform that, we'll have some visual examples. We'll walk through Central Yharnam, and I'll show you stuff. We'll do a slight walking tour since I think pretty much everything in this area is dead. I was farming up some blood vials earlier. I had like a 20 minutes to play, and I'm like, well, I can't really stream. I'm like, but I won't make progress. I'm like, I'll just grab us a couple blood vials. So I didn't get very far with it. But I got us, I think, 4,000 echoes. Not much, nothing to brag about, nothing to worry about. But that is why we are here in Yharnam and not in Old Yharnam, where we left off. Just, you know, for the sake of consistency. I know you were really worried about it. I see you over there worried. Okay, maybe not. But still, I wanted to clarify. So, here we are. We're in Yharnam. We're going to take a look at a couple of the things. We noticed that, and this will become more relevant later, and again, just to clarify along the way, these are not my own, like, oh, I came up with this, blah, blah, blah lore stuff. No, everything that I know is pulled from somebody else who knows it and came up with it first. I don't take credit for that. I'm just here to try and make coherent sense of it for myself. And for you guys. And mostly because Samantha wanted to see it. And so I want to talk about it now. I'm motivated. Anybody that's interested in this game, I am always happy to share the overabundance of stuff in my head about it. So, we landed here, we got our blood transfusion, right? We were running around, we cleared out the first area, we fought the first couple of bosses, and we gotta ask ourselves, how fucking long has it been since all of this shit started? Because we can see there's a lot of evidence that weird shit obviously has been going on for a long time. But it's not just inherent in the architecture and the statues. We're going to try, and we'll see how far we can get with it, try and make some sense of the things that we see around the area, linking it together with other things that we might find in the world and how that might be relevant to the story and what's happening, because we aren't given much. But the community's awesome, and they help a lot. So one thing that you can notice right away, though, is that the horses, while dead and decomposing, still have flies. They're not fully gone. They aren't skeletal. So it hasn't been like centuries since this stuff happened, right? Clearly everything else is moving. Time is moving forward. This horse is rotting, but it's not a skeleton. So that gives us a slight time frame from the time that it died to here. Probably, at best, like I don't know. You could say like a month, three months. I've never seen a horse decay. I'm not exactly sure how long it would take. I don't imagine it would take as long as we think it would. Definitely not years. Um, the flesh would be gone really fast, I think. So the fact that it still has stuff, while gross, as detectives, we can go, oh, well, this thing's not been dead that long. So this stuff, as far as to all of these people are concerned, is happening right now. It's happening pretty recently. When shit has hit the fan, when things have gone south, as far as when the letters we found have been written, when all of the characters are talking about events taking place, not far past events, but when they're like, oh, this went down, da 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 happened. We can assume that it maybe not be as far off in the past as we initially thought when we started out. You know, I was saying it's probably been 50 years-ish, 100 years. I don't think that. I think that that's not the case. We can see we have the sun hanging over us, and somebody... Oh God, what's their name? I gotta get a list of names for points and references, but for now, let's look at the sun. We can see that the sun is extremely prominent. It's glorious. But it looks like it almost has some shadows on the top. They were saying that it's not just the sun, that it may just look like the sun. And so I was trying to see if I can look at it for a minute and if I feel the same way about it. And it does. It has craters that you can very clearly see, even through the haze and the brightness. It does have dark spots. More than just the sun would, and more than just the textures allow. That's interesting. Okay. So, we can notice that a lot of the architecture seems pretty grandiose. It's very complicated. There are a lot of towers. We see people praying, statues weeping. Is there anything significant about these? I don't think so. So all of these, I don't know if they were pulled up. We're not going to get too deep into it. I was wondering if all of these maybe carried the bodies over here that were being burned, or if they're going to be filled to take them out. I think what may have happened is after the church cut off access to the town, all of these bodies that were in these, of the infected that were close to death, that had just died, that needed to be burned, they were going to get taken somewhere and burned. And maybe that's not the case. Maybe all of their remains ended up here, along with whatever townspeople were turning, as we can see from the crucified remains of some of the smaller wolves around, right? And so that's kind of creepy. It's interesting to sort of note. For now, it doesn't mean a whole lot to us other than what in the hell is happening. Trying to get us oriented. Trying to get us a picture in our head of since we came here and why. If this place had been locked in a hunt or something, what does that mean for the rest of the world? Because we came in to the outside world, and very clearly some insane shit is happening, and it makes you ask, how the fuck does nobody know about this? How does nobody know about the city full of werewolves and the outbreak of the scourge and all of this shit? Why did I show up here just like, oh hey, you got some blood? Maybe because that much time hasn't passed. Society is still in the throes of its collapse. A lot of shit has happened, and there are layered mysteries causing several different things that we're seeing, sort of all joining together as we run around. And so we'll unravel a bunch of those as we go, hopefully. I love that that door is still pounding. He's so angry his spirit will beat that door forever. They say, not even I can stop him. And it looks like they were right. Anyway, we'll take a look at some of this. Some of the statues surrounding the fountain. I don't really see that every single thing is going to be key for us, but I do want to make sure we look around at everything and see if it points us in any particular direction, one way or the other. And we were literally just going through here for blood vials, for fun, for no reason, really. And just sort of to look at some of the architecture, see what it is as far as how it's designed. That I was mentioned in a video that I was watching as I was falling asleep last night. Did not get a chance to see who it was, but they were talking about all of the architecture in relation to each other in the districts, and I always, when I played this game before, assumed that it was like hundreds of years had passed. Like old Yharnam was the first version of Yharnam, and it's sort of like just there. And I didn't really put too much thought into it one way or another. I was like, it's sort of weird and twisted with the nightmare realms and the dream worlds and blah blah. Who cares? It doesn't matter. But it looks like it's not so much jumping back and forth in time everywhere as I had initially maybe thought. I'm not sure if as much time has passed either in the outside world or in this cycle as maybe we think had passed. Oh, well, initially I thought a long time. Several cycles have happened. The hunt has happened again and again and again and again. And I think it may have only happened once or twice. Maybe the third or fourth time that this has happened to these people. Because there are some people that we come across, like the guy in the cathedral in Odin Chapel, right? And he's talking about this happens. This the morning will come. It always does, you know. And the little girl that we talked to for the music box said the same thing. I'll just wait it out. Morning will come. It always does. You know. I know that I just have to wait it out. So it's not that the hunt hasn't happened before, but this hunt, this prolonged extra infinite night hunt, I'm not sure may have ever happened before. It may have, and this same event may have occurred, but I am not entirely convinced that it has. For reasons we'll find as we continue to go. I think this might, and I'm not 100% because we are just in the beginning of it with a few basic theories floating around in my skull to see if they actually tie together. But it seems like this could very well be the first time that the night has hung low forever, where it's just perpetually whatever time it was when we got here, and that we are the ones advancing time right now. As far as anybody is concerned, they don't know how it's happening, they don't know why it's happening, but to them the cycle is frozen. We could run around here forever and it's not going to get dark here. It will always be this time until we push the storyline forward. Granted, game mechanics true, but I also think it's a storyline mechanic, as does everybody else. But it would make sense that if, when we were given our blood infusion at the beginning of the game, if there are a lot of different ties happening to different cosmic entities all sort of piling together in one area with anomalies like us in place, now all of a sudden you have what is really, really, really a cosmic horror boiled down to its most intriguing elements, I think. We have, you know, the wild card, the anomaly, us, that has been introduced into what might be a really complicated power struggle that may have been going on for a lot longer than this event has taken place for, and all of the hunts in Yharnam before that. Going all the way back to when hunters first became hunters for whatever purpose they did, and we'll find out. We'll find out. We have so many different things here. We have statues that appear to have just coverings on their faces. They seem to be beset upon by babes, by the same messengers that exist here. And they aren't just there, they are coming out of something. Huh. Same statue. Okay. Gentlemen, I am very busy. Please. I implore you to seek reason. I implore you to seek reason. I implore you to seek reason. I implored you. You didn't seek reason. Get wrecked. Hashtag saw it coming. We definitely know about the trap. But we have to mess with that crowd of people every time. It never gets old to me. It's always funny. Just a little bit. Hi. How's it going? No. No. Hey. Calm. Calm down. You need to be calm. He wasn't calm. Are you going to be calm? Or do you need a timeout too? Alright. Oh no. No, no, no. I do not. No and no. Much appreciation. So... That wasn't very nice. Okay. Bad dogs. Sit. Stay. Okay. So this place, where we fought Gascoigne. That's good Heinrich's not here yet. Heinrich! We killed your buddy! What are you gonna do about it? We also... Never mind, Heinrich. Just get here, buddy. We gotta talk. So... What can we see here? Do we have anything else? Any different statues? No, we don't really have anything of note. What is this? Besides soaked in blood. Okay, well that's a really weird brag, but okay. Thanks. I'm glad. I appreciate it. I don't need any help. I appreciate it. You're awesome. I'm a New Game Plus veteran, Soulsborne, Demon Souls, hashtag Demon Souls. I played Demon Souls first. I played it before you did. Shut up. You don't know. Is that what we're? Is that where? Thank you. Thank you for the help. So we're gonna continue to look for some pieces to tie in to find out whether or not our theories of the celestial beings are right, or not our theories, the theories that we've heard, the new theories. E is, yeah, E. So as we ascend through the Tomb of Odin, oh, that's what's up. I think it's going to take us a minute to get a picture that I can talk about in a way that's going to be coherent for us to... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Top hat guy? Okay. Bye-bye. I hope they do too. That'd be phenomenal. I don't think they're going to because of how old the engine and assets are, but that would be cool. They did it with Dark Souls. It'd be cool if they add in some moving ferns and fire. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to kill probably a Bloodstarved Beast and Amelia. We're definitely gonna need to get the Witches of Hemlock down before we try and get a clearer picture of the area, I think. So we'll go ahead and, yeah, we'll do that. Samantha, ee!
You. Stay away from me. I know all your tricks.
She knows our tricks, Samantha. She knows them. I got really distracted by that. Sorry. I completely lost our place. I hear you in your weird boots. No. That's right, I'll dodge you off camera. I don't know, do we need help, guy? Hey, bell guy. Do we need help? I think his dead eyes suggest we might not need any help. Samantha, did you know something? Can I tell you something that is really weird, but also factually accurate? There is, right over here, a thing. We know about it. It's called a lantern. Remember last night when I was talking about how if you wanted to be summoned or get help, you would put your little thing down here, your little thing, a ding ding. You would ring a bell and do a thing with a bell at a thing, and while you thing, you thing. We didn't do that. And if he wanted to help somebody in Bloodborne, you know what he should have done? Rang the fucking other bell, and then he'll go help whoever summons him. But that's really nice of people. That's super weird. I would never fucking... Wow. Okay. Okay, I guess pandemic. Pandemic. We're gonna blame it on the pandemic. People are stuck inside. I get it. Um, so a lot of these statues are worshiping things, right? We've got the old man here, hanging out, blindfolded, calling out, worshiping things. Another maiden statue, face obscured. If we come out here, we get a look. Where do we get a look? Where's our... We get a look at some unfinished textures down there, where the buildings just end in the gray. And there's some shadow right there. So that's good. That's good. That might tie into the lore later, but probably not. Probably not. Hey, do you know where we're going? Do you know where I live? Because I sure do. Okay, thanks. Bye. We have a lot of different options and paths that we could examine and go down. I believe we're going to go down the old Yharnam route. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you both dead? Off camera. We'll grab this madman's knowledge, and we're going to take one more look at that. Okay? Okay, Samantha, are you prepared to look? If we get a zoom in on the actual picture, we can see that it is definitely a slug. And so one of the things that had fascinated me was in one of the videos I saw last night, binge watching stuff, or I guess it was after I got off stream, while I was technically quote unquote sleeping. I got up at 4:30. I went to bed at like what, 1:50, 2 was when I got off, and wasn't up long after that. So I didn't sleep much last night. But while I was quote unquote sleeping, I came across a bunch of these videos and sort of put a playlist on. They were talking about the insight, the eyes, as being also several things. They were talking about them as being seeds, sort of planted in the bed of your brain, and that when they grow, they become sort of like the phantasm. And the phantasm is like a slug, shaped sort of like the energy coming out of that dude's head. So basically what it means is that each one of the insight points puts a literal eyeball in your brain, A. B, it also puts a fucking slug that feeds on that insight or something. So something like that. We'll clarify that as we go, once we get more stuff. But the insight is literal eyes. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. You don't want to hear about cosmic slugs. I get it. You don't have time. You don't got that kind of time. Okay. Okay. No more cosmic slug talk then. Oh, he got us. Yeah. It's okay. It's right outside of the lantern area. We'll get warmed. We'll get warmed up. Sleeping. Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot I said sleeping. I thought you were saying sleeping. I was like, oh, I know I drone. No. Okay. Sorry, caught up. There's a delay. I forget. The 30-second delay means I have to remember what I said 30 seconds ago, and that's a big ask. So, sorry. Confusion about confusion that wasn't actually any confusion at all. Boom. Boom, boom. So we'll get back on track. The cosmic slugs. They are augurs of cosmic like wisdom. They allow you to commune with a higher plane. And so something that I found out is that there are like gods here, right? Odin is one of them. The chapel that we were just in is sort of like that's his church. But it turns out that he's a motherfucker. Like Odin, apparently, or Odin, or whatever. We're gonna call him Odin because even though it's the fucking other god name, I don't really care. It's easier to say than trying to pronounce some weird Odin. I don't want to say that every time. I don't want to have to do. So Odin it is, for the sake of me talking, right? Um, Odin is formless, so there's no physical body that we could go attack for Odin. There's also like the thing about all of the true great ones, like the real gods of this world that we're in, is they're sort of fighting a little bit right now, and they don't give a shit about us. And the ones that are true gods have ascended beyond needing bodies. So while they may have a body somewhere here, even if it's dead, it doesn't fucking matter. They're in full power. They don't care. They exist purely in the astral realm. I know, but you'll see. It does look like a very weird slug, and there's a picture of it with the actual slug, not just the energy of it, like that we'll find. And it's a tool that we'll find. It's called the Augur of Abritus, and it's literally that same phantasm slug on like a piece of paper, and it's like turning around and looking at us, and so we can get a good look at the full slug with the weird little fucking split antenna. It you think it looks like an energy vagina? Do you think what are you saying? It's a cosmic slit or something? Because that's just silly. Or maybe a tear in reality. What do you think it looks like? Before I fill your head with a bunch of nonsense. I guess it doesn't matter. It's definitely a cosmic vagina. But let's go get our shit back. Who killed us? It was a Cathedral Ward asshole. Okay. We're not going to run through everything to get there because we don't have to. We can just teleport. Teleport! And we will. $2,000. Wait, let me look at something. Slit with the horns in a rectangle. Oh, so one thing they had mentioned is that some of the stones for different places are all different. Going from like a primitive stone to a slightly more ornate stone. Granted, this one's all fucking gooey and broken in half. But even if it wasn't, even if it was put back together, it wouldn't be all that ornate. This one is fancier, just by a little bit, but it is. And so you can see, as we go down the progression, the headstones get fancier, which sort of indicates a little bit a progression of time. Again, we have one here that's very simple, much like the one that's broken over there. And the next, the next, the next. And while the other side is actually all places that are scattered throughout the dream realms, the nightmare realms, and the current time that we're in, these places over here are all actually different places in time. They actually represent different locations, different links to the past. They hold like a memory of a situation, a moment, a day, whatever it is, and they have dungeons in them. They are dungeons basically, and they're called the Chalice Dungeons, and they allow you to glimpse the world back as it was then. And it starts to get foggy and crazy as far as logic goes, just a little bit. We'll clarify it up some as we get closer to having the items that'll be relevant. But for now, just know that while there's a bunch of crazy shit with the monsters and the horror and shit, there is a whole nother layer, and then a whole nother layer on that of other shit happening that is determining what's going on here. Now, what's interesting to me is it sure looks I was going to say they look like structures on top of those, but they kind of just look like wood, like wooden planks or something, which is weird. I'm just curious, what are we on top of right now? I wonder if it could be a fucking tree. I wonder if this tree right here could be the same as those trees. And that we're just one in an infinite sea of dreams. I don't know. Maybe they're just trees. So we need to go get our stuff before we can do anything. We'll head over to Cathedral Ward. And we're here. The noises, they really help the loading go faster, I feel like. Psst. Do you know where my stuff is? Ow. Alright. That's enough being nice. I was being cheeky, letting them hit me, and it's fine, but no. Yeah, it's me. What's up? No. You guys now get nothing. What do you think? I'm some scrub? Huh? What do you think this is? Just because I let you hit me doesn't mean I let you hit me. You don't hit me. I hit me. With your hands. I just had to tell him. Just had to teach him. Like, we could play the game where nobody touches me ever again. Ever. Ever. But no. It's more fun to just let him hit me and have fun with it. Fucking grumbling over here while we go kill some crows. The angry grumble. Oh, fucking goddamn crows. Stupid crows. Pecking people. You gonna peck people, huh? You gonna peck people? No. Huh? Damn crows. Hey. Peck somebody who has time for it. I don't got time for games, crows. I'm playing Bloodborne. 69. Okay. So we find that we can't go this way. Oh no, what else could we do? Possibly. We're left with the only option possible to proceed forward, and that is to go through Old Yharnam. Unless, of course, we wanted to use our 9,000 blood echoes to buy the Hunter Chief emblem. Then we could sneak on through, go fight the Witches of Hemwick first. But the thing about it is, as you progress the night, with every enemy you defeat, every boss you kill, I mean, that would be crazy if it was with every enemy you defeat. But with every boss you kill, the night slightly moves forward in time, and everything gets harder. So if you fuck around and don't fight the right bosses in the right order, and you go back to one, you may regret that move. You may regret it. So we're gonna go deal with the worst fucker first, because I hate it, and fighting it when it's any stronger than it currently is to me not a thing we're gonna do. Wow, you gave zero fucks about that swipe. He's like, nice stick, dickhead, and he slapped us with it. What? What? What's the matter? What's wrong? No. Jerk. Hello. How do you do, you angry-looking bastard? Oof. Huh? Huh. So right there, you can actually see it. You can see the whole sun and how it's actually darkened at the top because it's not a sun, it's a moon. Which is interesting because in H.P. Lovecraft lore, the one thing that cosmic entities love to do is be the stars. Because it's safe. Because you can't kill a star. Go ahead. You ever tried? Yeah, no one else has either. Because it seems like really hard work. Hey. Ow. Oh, you dick. Oh, he's gonna get us. Look at him with 0 health, just killing us. Just killing us. And that is one thing. Again, the game, when it decides it's gonna kill you, you gotta be prepared to just keep killing enemies even when they're dead. Because he had no health. But I guess he had 1 health. That's fine. And it's not a big deal. We will take deaths. We will die. It's gonna be a thing that happens. It's pretty kind about it, honestly. All it does is deplete your reserves of blood vials and quicksilver bullets. Whatever you used gets replenished from your stores. But as long as you're doing things like visceral attacks to gain HP back and things like that, it's really not that big of a deal. Oh, you don't see me because you're fucking dumb. I'm walking and I'm a priest. I'm just a priest. I'm just a priest. You don't know me. I'm just a priest. Fucking things in my way. You didn't hear that. I'm just a priest. Ugh. Remember when I was a priest? Ow, shit. I need that health back. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you. So, once again, the epic quest. And this time, he's immediately aggressive because the game wants us to know if you mess around, you might lose all of your echoes. And so it's going to try and stop us from getting our echoes right now at all costs. And there's a couple of reasons for that too. If we get these echoes, we could buy that Hunter Chief emblem and skip Old Yharnam completely. The game doesn't want you to skip it. They worked hard on it, so they're going to try and kill your ass right now. They really want you to die. Specifically so that you have to go to Old Yharnam. It's not necessarily like it's a thing, but I always find that there's moments when you lose your echoes where all of the enemies will decide to just attack you on sight. Even passive ones like this guy will remember that you killed them. All of a sudden they'll be aggressive on sight, whatever, instead of slowly just wandering around. And I think it's hilarious. It's adorable. The game is really like, it's trying to get you. There's moments where they want you to be upset. And if you let it, it can definitely make you upset. Boys, what have we learned? Oh, oops. What? What? Hey, don't slap me. He slapped us. I wanted to do it. Oh my god. So they wanted it, but we did manage to. That's why I went right for the crow, because I'm like, they're gonna kill us. They want us to die. So I was glad to see that the crow is what picked up our echoes, because if one of them had it, it's like, uh-oh. Usually they're pretty manageable, but again, it's been a minute for me, and so I don't mind. They're gonna teach us a couple of things about Bloodborne as we go. Hi, remember me? Yeah, I killed you a lot. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, bye now. You don't see me. I'm just a priest. Remember the whole bit? We did a whole thing. We walked around the well. We had a good time. We held hands. No? You don't remember? Shit. Well, you know what they say. Because I don't. Hey, guess what? It's me. I'm back. Sorry, but like this time I know you're super chill and that's awesome. Thanks. I'm gonna go get my stuff. See you later. I feel like that's awesome. That's the best version of that. I feel like he's coming up behind us and he's angry. Oh no, he's not. So we have 12,000 echoes now. And I think just out of spite, I'm going to go buy that Hunter's Emblem. Just like, oh yeah, game? What if I slow walk? Oh yeah, your enemies are like T-Rexes. You know, they hunt based on sound. Or movement. Or something. So we'll just slowly slink away real quick. We'll go spend our monies, and then we'll come back, and I'm going to put some heart on them when I don't have fear of losing all of our hard-fought echoes. They weren't hard-fought. They're pretty easy to grind. I just don't want to. I got 5,000 extra for us, and I was like, that's more than enough to get us a little ahead. We don't need to be very ahead, but a little ahead's never bad. Mostly as a consequence of getting blood vials. And I've actually seen there are some streamers that will go and they'll grind vials and stuff, but then they'll go kill themselves before they get spend any of the extra echoes. And they're like, yeah, well, I didn't want to do anything on stream or without doing it on stream. And it's like, but you did. And then you lost it all. That seems weird. They get like all the side benefits from it. Like, yeah, you know, I went and did the Olympics. Here's a T-shirt. You're like, what? Can I see the medal? They're like, nah, don't worry about all that. You're like, okay. I don't know. Just seems weird. The echoes are the prize, you know. It's like that's what you bring to your streamers if you're or your viewers. Maybe not. Maybe it's a bitch move or something. I don't know. I'm glad we have 12,000 right now. Ecstatic about it, in fact, because it's going to give us the ability to buy whatever we want. You can get whatever you want, Samantha. You can just have whatever you want. We can fucking. I'm dumb sometimes, but we can get the Hunter Chief emblem. But honestly, I think we're going to use it for some Molotovs. We're going to spend the rest of it on level up points, and then we're going to go to Old Yharnam and have some fun with some werewolves, because I feel like that's going to be a lot more fun than having to spend 10,000 echoes just to get a handkerchief to open a gate. Well, we could just say, nah, we're not about that life. We have 8 already. That's phenomenal. So all we need is 2 more, 760. So as you can see, the price on these has gone up considerably every time that we go do anything. Remember when they were 160 and I'm like, Molotov cocktails aren't going to be 160 forever. Yeah, forever's now. And now they're 380. That's ridiculous. That's the last time since we've been here. So we don't want any of these weapons yet. We are going to want to pick up some new weapons soon, but we're going to hold out. We're going to hold out for a special weapon, a weapon that's really near and dear to my heart, our main weapon that we have yet to go get, and that is the Holy Blade, Ludwig's Holy Blade. I am such a fan of that weapon, it is crazy. I also love the Moonlight Greatsword, but I am nowhere near strong enough to lead us to go fight Ludwig in our present condition. We're a fucking scrub. We need to be very powerful to go do some of the stuff that we want to do. Just by nature of the fact that I love putting out huge damage numbers, the same kind of damage numbers that they're going to put out against us. That's the level of badass we need to be. And it will not be hard for us to get there. We won't be wanting for much. We don't have any dew. Really? I call bullshit. Do we not have dew? Maybe we popped the dew and it's part of this. I don't know.
Welcome home. What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay, so we have our skill and our arcane at 10. We're going to need skill at 15, I believe, but we're not going to level it until we get the Holy Blade. It's going to be a little bit more expensive to level it then, so it might be a good idea to level it now. No, we get 2 levels. We're not putting it in skill. We're going to put it into probably Vitality, but that stamina bonus, that extra 4, does a lot for us, because it boosts our rapid and slow poison resistance. We're going to get this. We're going to go endurance. And the reason for that is exactly what I said. It boosts these. It boosts these substantially. Every little bit, every increase helps. And 93 that's not bad for slow poison. I mean, it's not great, honestly. But in our current condition, it'll work out for us a little bit better, I think. The health is also a good choice. Getting up to 1,000 health as quick as possible is not a bad move. So both of these would not be a bad choice. This, I think, gives us more in the way of defense overall. We'll do this.
Over time, countless hunt.
We've heard that. Let's see if we can fortify anything. We can. We can upgrade our cleaver one more time. We'll do that. Now we have a second slot for it. So we'll head over to this. I don't believe we have any other. Oh, we do. We have one more. Boost rally. Oh, okay, here we go. This is the one we want. HP continues to recover. Excellent. Now we've got a second little added effect on our cleaver. And we'll head straight from here to not Cathedral Ward. We don't need to go back through that way. Was there anything we missed? Not up to this point. So we'll head on down to Old Yharnam. And come on down to Old Yharnam, you hear? We'll give you a hell of a deal and maybe a werewolf infection. We'll see. Hell, we got bloodshot eyeballs on special. Gross. I don't know why he had that accent, but he did. It's a weird guy, that guy. So we'll go forward, and we see that the doors have been sealed shut. There's actually something posted over it, so we'll see it. This town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. And so, this, while it says long abandoned, still has some paper left on it. So, it wasn't long abandoned if there's still paper on the door. If the horses are still dead, we can assume that that event has happened after, right? Whatever's going on in Yharnam that has caused people to forget about horses to the point that they died or they got killed or whatever happened that caused the pyre in the middle of the town, where we're like, all of that shit. That's clearly happened after this. This is not a dream transition. This is just under the city. This is the old part of the city. And this is where the beast scourge first really took its roots in Yharnam. Ish. Oh, I see you, you little fuck. I see you. Don't think I don't see you. You're dead. Give me that stuff. We get some bloodstone shards from the creeping horror. These little guys spawn in. It's like a little ball of lint with legs made of heads. And they have upgrade materials. They're sweet. But they will run away when they see you, and they will disappear into the ground as fast as they can get there. They'll run out of sight. They'll fall off a ledge. They'll do whatever they can to get away from you. And then they burrow into the ground, and you lose them for that moment. You can come back and get them again and have another shot at it, but they will always try to evade you, and they're quick. So you kind of got to see where they were, and then just decide, I'm going for it right now. That thing, it dies. It's kind of a cool thing. But now we see we've fucked ourselves, right? We ran off the ledge. Oh no. But for us, that's kind of bringing us where we want to go anyway. We're going to end up heading up this ladder in just a minute, but we're not going to jump down straight because that is definitely going to kill us, right? So, oh no, what do? We're going to go plop down to this roof, yeah. Everybody knows. Everybody knows all of these tricks. I don't even know why I have to say them out loud. I guess I don't. It's not really a trick. But there is plenty of ways to fall to your death. There is plenty of ways to ride the wood like a surfing gangster, like I just did, and never die. Ever. And be the best around. Or not. Okay. So this little area is excellent. It's hidden away from the main. You could never see it. If that little horror did not lead us off the edge, and if I didn't already know about it, we would never find it. You run down that bridge and have a little chat with Dejura, and then have some fun with that. Or you fall off the cliff like a crazy person. Come down here, and you find yourself a hunter's torch. Now, we've had the torch, but we haven't had a fucking hunter's torch. This is a torch. It does nothing. It is nothing. It does some fire damage. It's cool. It does fire damage. Great. This does double the fire damage. Oh, sweet. But you can also upgrade the hunter's torch. That is incredible. Because fire damage in this game, do you know what it scales with, Samantha? It scales with arcane. It scales with arcane damage. And we're going to have just enough arcane to do all of the spells that we like. Which means eventually, and pretty soon actually, that fucking torch is going to set things on fire that are going to make us giggle. Like that. Just like that. I promise. Yeah, it's real good. With it, we just basically get the same stupid stab that they get, but it is just as obnoxious for them as it is for us. If an enemy goes to get you and they have any fur on them, poke them. If they fucking try to get you, you poke them. Guess what? If they're coming at you, you poke them. And you can poke quick. You can poke here, poke here. Oh, 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 stay back, stay back! It's awesome. I love it. It's one of my favorite little things. I don't think we can hold it up. Is there a way we can hold it up? No. I think there is. I want to say there is a way to hold this torch up above our head like we're using it. Maybe not. Maybe we just carry it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out if there is a way. So, we take the leap of faith. We view some notes. Treat treasure with care. Absolutely a fine note. That is why it has 600 appraisals. That guy's going to enjoy that health boost if he's playing the game. On our other character, we have a few messages that have, I think, over 1,000 likes on them, appraisals or whatever. And oh my god, let me tell you, that character, he got really powerful really fast because every 30 seconds he got full health with no health vial use from getting his messages rated. So they can really, really be useful for you. If the community you're in happens to be active in the area on your server or whatever, you can really just stroll through the game. There was so many times where I was one shot in the middle of a boss fight and would go to heal myself. I would heal a little bit, and then all of a sudden, boom, full health, while I was going to spam my vials because somebody had rated my message. So in real time, they were actually saving my life, and they didn't even know it. And that's always what you hope. You always hope you're liking someone's message right in the middle of their epic boss fight. But it happened every fucking day for me, and it was so much fun. It made me love this game. I mean, I fell right in love with it, and with this is the exception because every other Souls game to me has caused me a level of frustration that dealing with other players becomes a hassle. It becomes like a god fucking damn it. Even trying to help people can become a nightmare in some of the Souls games. It is just a fucking slog unless you're willing to just be a god like Magic or Cleric. And there's a lot of people. I know some people that I play with that play Dark Souls that are so fucking good at it. They will help. They will help you, and by help you, I mean if you want them to, they'll go get their character that will look at things and just vaporize them, basically. You know, so high level that they can't be stopped, kind of shit. And that's cool and all, but the same kind of people can also invade your world against your will and just murder you in the middle of what you're doing. And it becomes, there's moments where it's like, are you fucking kidding me? I got invaded right now? So this game does not have the same kind of heavy invasions. You can involve yourself with a guild. You can choose to invade. You can choose to do things. But if you're not part of a guild, if you're not doing stuff, you're not going to get actively invaded by like other players as hunters in this game. You have to choose that you want to go fight them, and it's actually pretty hard to just encounter hunters to fight. The hunters that we get to fight are few and far between, and when we do, we cherish it because they're really tough battles. Hunters are highly aggressive opponents. They use a lot of their skills. As we saw with Gascoigne, he's a hunter. He turned into a werewolf halfway through the fight. But before that, he was nothing to gawk at. You know, he was coming in hot. He really kicked our ass that first time. And then when we came back, I don't remember if we actually died to him. I think we did. I think we died to him once this time. We might have died to him once. No, maybe not. Anyway, whatever. Point being is the Gascoigne fight. Hunters are hard. They're difficult opponents, and so we enjoy those fights. I do, at least, because they're a real challenge, and you have to have just such good timing. We'll find out right now what that's like. We'll head back up this ladder. If we had been really keen in observing when we were down here, we would notice that there's also a door. If we go back down around that wooden plank structure, there's an iron door on that other building right there. That is a shortcut for the area that we can see down on the ground over there. But we can't access it or open it, so I didn't really even acknowledge it at the time. It's not really relevant to us at the moment. It will be. It will be. It's all relevant. It's all relevant. It's all relative. And it's all good. So, if we walk around, there is actually a way, and I don't know how to do it.
You there? Hunter!
Yeah?
Didn't you see the warning?
I did?
Turn back at once.
No.
Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts.
I see this.
They are of no harm to those harmed.
But
Turn back.
they're
The
gross.
hunter will face the hunt.
But they're gross! Did you not hear me? I said they're gross! I don't think he heard us. And if he did, he's not acknowledging us. So we tried to explain our position. They're gross. What do you want from me? What, am I just supposed to leave them? Just leave them be beasts? Roaming? Free to be beasts? That's crazy talk. Why would we do that? We're hunters. We hunt. We must hunt. Right? Hey. That's right. Stand back. Stand back. You're gonna get the fire. Hey. Jura, look, buddy, I gotta come in here for something. There's something I need. Something on the wing. Ow, shit, that's not what I meant to do. Jura, listen, buddy, I'm coming in, and you can either let us in, or I can kill you. or I can kill you. I see you over there. I see you. You're not clever. I see. I see with my eyes. That giant machine gun. I spy. I see. You, Jura. You fucker. He's got the high ground. Don't do it, Anakin. I've got the high ground. I'm doing it, Jura. You don't know who Anakin is, but I'm coming for that ass. Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. So we found ourselves a tempering blood gemstone. Probably poison related. Some dewies. And again, I feel like it's a little odd. There's still bodies hanging. It says it was long abandoned, but there's still fucking bodies burning forever. Do they just burn for eternity? I mean, I know game mechanics and such, but like, realistically too, they put a lot of stuff in here very, very, very meticulously. Like that. I mean, you know, they built a whole fucking area here and put statues in it, and then a tree to hide this. So I'm just saying, they do stuff for reasons. Really, really ridiculously complicated stuff that we couldn't possibly conceive of, but we actually can because we're not stupid. And everybody else has played this game a lot, and so have I, and together it's not that hard to figure out. So a cool thing we can notice here, again, if we look at the sun, we're not supposed to look at the sun. We can see that the edges are faded. We can see that there's craters up at the top. Because the gods like to be moons. They like to be planetary bodies. They like to be stars. But they like to be moons. In this game specifically. Oh God, do they like to be moons. And when I heard that theory, I was like, holy shit, it makes literally all of the sense. Because we're merged between realms right now. We're sandwiched. What the fuck is that? Also, is that just a texture that... It's just a floating statue. I've never heard about the floating statue here. Has nobody ever noticed it? What? What? What the fuck is that? Definitely a statue. Has to be, right? Anyway, that's super weird. Moving on. That is super weird. Jura, we're coming in, buddy. Take your pants down. Prepare to get fucked.
You are a skilled hunter. Absolutely merciless. I've cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Yeah. We are quite skilled, Jura. Hello. I came a long way to die horribly. Would someone else like to come around the corner? Crazily. Like a crazy man. I saw you there. Oh, that's a lot of poison. Whew. Alright, a little bit of poison.
Which is why I must stop you.
Why? I mean, you don't have to stop us, Jura. You could just let us go. It's just that easy, buddy. You could just let us go, Jura. You could have some reason. You could have some reason. You could have some reason, Jura. He's lost his fucking mind. What, would you kill these beasts just because I'm standing here? That's crazy. You're crazy. He's crazy, right? No. I like you, man, but you're crazy. So, one thing we can... I sure feel like they're coming. I think they're just roaming. I think we didn't kill any of them, so there's just a lot of them up there. We can notice the architecture here looks different. It's simpler. It's not quite as well developed. It's basic bitch shit. Still lots of towers, a lot less complex, a lot more simplistic. Just some basic buildings. There's a, like, look at the little tower down on top of the roof over there. You know, they're trying, but they didn't get very far with it. They were like, you know, we figure little towers. Little towers are cool, right? So somebody taught them to big towers between here and there. Somebody helped them. And right now, where we're at in the game, we're sort of like, if we were the smartest human in the world, we probably wouldn't know everything that I'm telling us right now. We might, though. So we'll pretend we're the most intelligent private detective that Yharnam has ever known. Because to them, they don't know that we have the internet. They don't know what the internet is. To them, I'm basically talking to, like, ethereal beings as far as they're concerned, you know? They're not all there. But we can notice that this place is overrun with beasts. There's not a human left. As Jura said, all of the beasts roam the streets. They're not hurting anybody. The town has been sealed off. It was burned long ago, left for nothing, and that makes you ask, why the fuck are you here, Jura? And he sort of gave us a little bit of a clue. I mean, a lot of bit of a clue in telling us that he's here to protect them. Clearly there's no threat to them inside the walls. So he's here to protect them from us, from anybody who would come in here, looking to harm them, looking to snoop around. Whatever the case may be, he's not having any of it. And he has a fucking machine gun to back him up. Now, the route we take is going to depend heavily on whether or not Jura's a fucking anus or not. If he's a complete asshole, we're going to have to be really careful. If the AI is feeling merciful, we may well get all the way to the Bloodstarved Beast right now. It also mostly depends on his spear hunter friend. We are going to go back and upgrade again. We're going to upgrade our torch before we get too far in. Hey buddy, are you taking a nap? I'm sorry, but I had to wake you up. You were sleeping. Hey, hey. Calm down. Take a breath. Just take a breath. Stand back. You didn't stand back. Simon didn't say, bum rush me. Hey, Simon didn't say you could come out of that room. Did you check with Simon? He's really aggressive about enforcing the rules of the game. Apparently. And who knew? You know, who knew that the real game had such a dark turn? Well, he is determined to just cause all kinds of hell. So we'll pick up the items that we can along our path here, clearing out the residents of Old Yharnam as we go. Whoop! Stand back! Stand back, I say! Back! Back, you foul beast! Hey, 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 what'd you forget about me? I'm over here. Come get some. I know Jura didn't forget about me. He's ready to roll. He's ready to murk. Jura, I'm sorry. Jura, I'm sorry. Jura, I'm sorry. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Come on. That is the question. That is the question that we don't really have to ask too hard, because we know very clearly it's the hunters that are the beasts. That is what Jura was saying to us. We're the beast. He's protecting them, not from themselves, but from us. He's like, they're not hurting anybody. They aren't doing anything. And you're going to come in here and get your beast murder on. And I know. So I'm going to hang out here and make sure you don't. And when you decide you're going to anyway, I'm going to stop you. But we're really, really determined to kill everybody, so he's not going to stop us. But there's little doubt in our mind that we are the beast. Come get some, you fuck. Bad dog. Or just a statue. A simple statue. Oh shit. We can hear a hell of an amount of groaning going on behind us. We can see the saw spear hunter hanging out over there. We're gonna run right past him. Just for right now. We will go fight him. And it will be a war. Because he's guarding something that we want. what I said. But listen. Jura. Okay. You know what I'm going to say, right? You know what's about to happen? Jura is a piece of shit. So I feel justified in what I'm about to attempt to do. Whether it works out for us or not, we'll see. But he has a very special weapon that makes him a holy terror to fucking deal with. It's not insane. T. Hydra. I didn't do it, Samantha. It wasn't me. You shut up. You didn't see anything. That was legitimate. I won that fight. Legitimately. Shut up. You shut up. You didn't see anything. This ledge was empty when we got here, Samantha. Samantha? Now, let's see if we got lucky. Let's see. Nope, we sure didn't get lucky. So that is the item that we want right there. It looks like that's where Jura died. He didn't hit the bridge. Excuse me, sir. You better fucking not. You better fucking not. Oh, God. Is this about to happen? Come here, motherfucker. You started it. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. I don't care about your bullets. Oh, you fucked up, son. You know you fucked up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Heal up. Heal up. Get it. Get your fuck. Waste your bullets. Waste your bullets. Do it. There's that health. You're fucked. Oh, you bitch. It's because we had our weapon extended. I should have closed it before we shot at him. Dang it. It's okay. We got what we deserved. To be fair, we cheesed Jura, but we'll go back and do that fight again. That was a lot of fun. I love the hunter fights. I felt like maybe we weren't ready, but we are very, very clearly maybe slightly over ready for him. But now we can go back to him clearing out the werewolves, unafraid of machine gun fire, because somebody had a tragic accident off of a ledge, which is really lucky for us. It's really lucky for us, Samantha. It's luck. Luck. It's luck. Luck. Tee. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? You fucked up, son. You done fucked up. Okay. I know you're there. I also know you're there. I also know you're right here. Psst. Guess what? I see you. I see everything. It's all so clear. The beast! La 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 la. La la la. La la la. Shut up. That is a dumb message right there. That's dumb. It'd be really funny if Jura survived. He just like jumped off the ledge. He's like, oh, I'll be back. I'll see you when you get back here. Huh? So I think we're going to go right for the spear guy fight. We're going to kill this guy in case he has some antidote for us. Well, some blood vials isn't bad. We are going to need a couple extra. We are going to need our gun. There he is. That's right, bitch. I'm back. Oh shit. Oh shit. Huh. Have a fucking coin, you piece of shit. You filthy animal. Wow. What a good fight. He put up one hell of a struggle, pulled every trick out of the book, every enemy out of the fucking woodwork that he could. And he still sucked my dick. Sorry. But he did. It happened. It was gross, but it was, yeah, it was gross. I was there. I saw it happen. Hey, you know what I just did? You know what just happened? That fight was awesome. Did you see it? He's like, no, but that hurt a lot. Ow. Okay. Now that that's taken care of. Hey, 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 get out of here. Get out of here. I gotta think. Huh. Huh. Oh yeah, we're here. We're right where we want to be. This. Yes. This is hell. But it has a very cool armor set inside of it. It also has every werewolf on Earth. So that's a good thing. We can see some of them coming down the stairs right now to greet us. And you can see everybody else trying to fight them all to survive. They're throwing Molotovs. They're getting crazy because there are a lot of them. Hey, you see me? Hey, hey. Shit. He's like, no, come a little farther. Then I might see you. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Alright, let's go. Yeet! So there's some more up there. Okay. We've got a lot of them down. Ah, damn. So we'll go ahead and crack this chest. Tempering blood gemstone. Oh. I actually thought, look at this guy right here. That guy's looking for help. You know he's looking for help because he had a little white pool around his feet. The rifle spear, very easy to miss, just hanging out right there. But as long as you're paying attention to the bright white glowing items, then you're going to be just fine. I mean, they're real easy to see. From a distance, you can just see they glow. It's one of the cool things about it, is how often and bright they are. So just to set the mood, you know, put on some mood lighting. Don't judge me. We'll read this. The red moon hangs low, and the beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? So that's probably a note by Jura or somebody, one of the hunters, one of the powder keg hunters, contemplating on whether or not, or what they should be doing about this whole situation. We find here on a corpse on a chair how some idiot died. Wow. Fascinating. And now we have our actual cape. So, the gear we like, if we have to choose any outfit we want without worrying about stats, is this. This is the outfit I rock. It's the one I like the most. I think it is badass. And, more specifically, it has a really good shake off the cape. Which, while it seems stupid, when you kill like something really badass and then time to shake the cape or something off, it's really fun. I like it. I like it a lot. So this leads us back out onto the streets of Old Yharnam, right? Yeah, see? Right back out to where we were. And we can see now that the item where Jura had fallen is gone. But we're not out of luck. Because we should, if we're, well, I guess if we're lucky, we should find it up top where his person once stood. And here we find the Powder Keg Hunter badge. So, while we're here, let's read a couple of things. All the residents of Odin have gone mad. Huh. That's interesting. So I wonder if the bulk of what's happening, the crazy shit, is actually sort of confined to Cathedral Ward. Let's think about what we sort of saw out on the streets of normal Yharnam, in central Yharnam. There was just basic beast people. There wasn't any of those spear-wielding priests. There hasn't been any real craziness, cosmic craziness. That crazy portal thing that appeared by that item was in Cathedral Ward. So no, I don't think we've had any sort of indicator in Central Yharnam that there's actually something happening. It might be that it says, only today the church is abandoned, and some say that the residents of Odin have all gone mad. And that is fascinating, because one thing that when you read a statement like that, it says, beyond the tomb, Odin Chapel can be found in the center of the Cathedral Ward. Only today the church is abandoned. That sounds like a lot of time has passed. Only today, like, 50 years later. But that's not necessarily the case just because it's phrased that way. It doesn't mean that just because that's typically the context we would use it in. We can't necessarily infer that that's the case. So, time periods. Thinking about this stuff in terms of it being relatively close to when we got here, from when the events that are described here, not necessarily the ones that talk about, we'll find ones that talk about, let's see, a misplaced workshop tool from the hunter's dream. The hunter who retrieves this can fortify weapons by kneading blood gems into them. Blood gems add properties to weapons when used to fortify them, as blood defines an organism. Okay, well that doesn't tell us much actually. Let's see what this one says. The Saw Hunter badge attests to one's prowess as a hunter of beasts. The workshop is gone, and no group recognizes this meaningless badge except the messengers in the bath, who understand its profundity. Certain things can only be entrusted with a hunter in possession of this badge, or so they believe. And so that is why they unlock certain things for you in the baths, because they believe that certain items hold significance. They're objects of power, if you've seen any Control gameplay or anything like that. Here's what we just got, the Powder Keg Hunter badge. They are the heretics of the workshop. The Powder Keg's adoration of complex design and big booms culminated in weapon designs that contrast with those traditionally of the workshop. The late Powder Kegs, bless their souls, had a motto: if a weapon ain't got a kick, it just ain't worth it. I think as seen by the fact that Jura used a fucking machine gun. Yeah, that had some kick to it. The Sword Hunter badge says that the silver sword is a symbol of a church hunter. Oh yeah, we've read this one. And we've read no, we didn't read the bells. We just explained them. This bell is cracked and stained with the blood of beasts. A human must expend insight to ring this uncanny bell. The old hunters, who have long passed from the dream, but cannot forget the feeling of the hunt, rely upon messengers to relay their thoughts. Ring the bell at their side, and they are certain to give a listen, for the night of the hunt is long and unchanging. So they no longer exist. It just says in the dream. They must mean the hunter's dream. They must mean the old moon-scented hunters, so to speak. But it's interesting that it says that they're gone. Where? Where are they? You know, we're not in the waking world right now because we haven't seen any of these guys just hanging out. So there's a good chance that we are in a dreamscape, a nightmarescape right now that is sort of a combination of everything. Where reality is blended with dreams and nightmares in the astral plane sort of type situation. A melding of worlds. A flowchart. Huh. Get out of here, you. You're crazy. So, if we look down below, we can see a shitload of beasts. They're fucking everywhere. And they're all moaning and wailing. And it looks like they're lamenting the loss of something. Let's try to not fall down, but I would like to get a better look at what it is. So, we can see that it's another type of beast. For you, you don't know, but I do, that it is the blood-starved beast. And it is fucking terrifying. But they seem to be worshiping it. They seem to be lamenting its loss and praying to it. Almost as if they're praying for them to free it. Free them from their scourge. Well then. That's better. They're all free. Be free. Be free, my furry birds. Wait, furry birds. So would that be a bat? Would a furry bird just be a bat? Sounds like that. I think a furry bird's a bat. We're gonna say it is. That's gross. Be free, my wolfy friends. We do need this. We do need this item on this ledge. We're just gonna take a little balance walk. Oh god. Oh god, we missed it. We're dead. Damn it. So, some of the ledges, you actually have to, like, walk all the way onto it, then turn the camera, and then walk. Like, we'll do it right now. We'll go back over it and do it again. Because we're going to have to go down to the bottom anyway to get our echoes, and that's the way we're headed anyway. But I just wanted to grab the little item first. But the platforming in these games is notoriously slippy. It's shitty. This one's not that bad. I fucked that up. That wasn't their fault. I did see a slip on the ledge there, on the edge of the texture or whatever. But that's because I was not centered. So you have to be really, really precise because the character doesn't really walk in a straight line. So you have to account for the fact that they're going to take like a step to the side when they first, you know, sort of see how he's sort of got a gait, walks back and forth. So if you take that first confident step and it's that right foot, you might go right off the edge. So you really need to be centered so that whatever foot he decides to lead with won't screw you over. Otherwise you might take a spill. But again, it's not a big deal. Now both the hunters are dead, so we can really just clear out the beast at our leisure. There's no pressure anymore because they can't do anything to stop us in Old Yharnam. Now we're free to defile this poor land of beasts. We never did anything to anybody except be beasts. And you have to remember, Jura said it. These were people. He's like, what are you doing, man? He's like, you guys, you hunters, you hunt and you hunt, but don't you see what you're doing? He's like, these guys are just, they're not hurting you. But go away, or I'll kill you. But we didn't go away, because we have business to attend to. The blood-starved beast that is still alive, down in the Grand Cathedral of Old Yharnam, whatever the name of it is, I can't remember at the moment, but it has a name. We have to kill that one up top. There's an order to this. If you're going to disassemble an area in Bloodborne, you need to know where to start from. This area, you need to start right here. If you don't, you're going to have a bad day. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you make the noise. Yes, stay right there. Don't fall off the ledge, please. Don't do it like I did. Okay. Okay. We could just take one confidence step and be fine, but I really wanted to milk that. There we go. Shut up. Oh, that damn racket. Hey, 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 quit your screaming. Huh. Shit. No, there's nowhere else to go this way. We will drop down to the next level. I think there's one more item somewhere. Did we get it? Did we get both of them? So, pretty much from here, you could go over to where that little spot is from right here. It's showing you that there's actually a little bit of a ledge there. Not much, but a touch of one. And you could actually jump over and then hop down in a safer area that you won't die in. But that shit's crazy. I'm not that good of a platformer in this small of an area. I'm just not. I'm not going to kill us again. So we're going to go ahead and Hunter's Mark back to the lantern. We've got 13,000 echoes. We'll probably go ahead and pop those. Go to the dream real quick, pop those open, use them up. Our little cold blood dues that we've been saving. Because getting through that little area is important. And there is a lot of poison to deal with. And so all of the poison resist we can get right now to help us. As you heard, there was some screeching that happened when we got a little bit close. That screeching is done by the werewolf people in the hoods. And it is a horrifying buff where everything around them gets stronger. All of the other werewolves will have increased damage and they'll sort of hunt you down. It really becomes an exercise in how well you can manage werewolf horde modes in a couple of spots here. And that chapel is sort of the crux of that. There's the most of them in such a small area. And when those screams start, they come for you. And they all come up those stairs. And it's like, oh God, oh God, oh God. Sometimes it feels like they just never stop. It's not that long. It's a couple of seconds. But when you're trying to just get them out, you're like, no, 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 no. Okay. So, hold on. We want to make sure that, let's see, 15,000 echoes is not bad.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
We want to be sure that we know what you use it for. Something else. Buying more. Sorry about that. We have to know what our purpose for these are, and I think they're going to be for leveling.
Very well, let me stand close.
There's really no harm in doing it anyway. It's not like, oh, if you don't get this level point here, you'll never beat this boss. There's a couple of bosses where, yeah, that's the case. This is not the case for this. We are going to up our poison resistance as high as we can get it right now, because it is going to help us with this boss fight considerably. So is the extra stamina. We can always use extra health, but the stamina, if we can swing more and dodge, we'll live just fine. We don't need the extra health.
May you find your worth in the waking world.
Now, we could see how much this gives us.
Welcome. What is it?
I don't think we can snake one more point.
Very well, let me...
Nah. We're just 300 shy. So it's moments like this where you would be like, oh, well, I could just buy the extra, or sell some stuff to get the extra echoes to, nah, don't do that. Who cares? You don't have enough.
Farewell,
if you don't have enough,
hunter.
I always go, oh no, I don't have enough. Well, next time then. And then I come over here, and I usually, if I'm not doing anything else with it, I buy health potions. I just buy extra blood vials whenever I do it, because I use a lot of them. So for me, it's not a bad move to always have some extras on hand. We have plenty of blood cocktails. We have oil urns and Molotovs. We don't need to buy any rope Molotovs currently, although they are kind of cool. We have hunter's marks, pebbles. We have a couple throwing knives, not that we need them right now anyway. So we'll grab 15 of these. Now we have 263. I'm going to buy one bullet. And now, who gives a rat's ass if we died to the blood-starved beast? Because we have 3 echoes, which I feel great about, because when I have a high echo load, for some reason, it just makes me nervous. It doesn't matter if it's 1,000 echoes, it doesn't matter if it's 100, if it's, well, 100 I don't really care about. But when we have any amount that could be spent towards something in the early game that we need, I like to make sure that we use it up, as opposed to just holding on to it in the hopes of making it through in the next area and getting a little bonus. Yeah, we could gamble, but why? For this, specifically, that's not what we want. While we're here, we can check out some of our new gemstones real quick. See if we want to throw any of those on. Look at that, we do have some bloodstone shards. I believe now to upgrade our cleaver we need twin bloodstone shards, or do we get a +4, I think, maybe. What would it take? Twin? It takes twin now. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Is throw my pizza in the oven. Oven pizza! Pizza oven! He did. He did. I'm not dead. I live. I'll never die. We're gonna live forever, Samantha. We're just gonna live forever on a farm. You live. Oh, hold on. Don't let me forget. I've got pizza in the oven, and I've got to get it out in like 20 minutes. I'm setting a timer. I gotta do it. Where's my clock? Do 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 do. There it is. And yeah, the noise is it's required. We'll do 23 so I can go out there, pull it, and then set it down. Okay. Now we've got a timer. Pizza! I like pizza. I'll eat it. I'll do it. That's one thing I love about these games, is where you can just sort of move around in the background of the menus. You're like, yeah, menus, but I gotta go do something. Granted, that's a tool workshop, so the menu doesn't go so far, but it's still a cool thing. So we got all of our stuff. We're down to 3 echoes remaining, so that we have 0 worries about going to face the blood-starved beastie. He is a little bit of a ways down the road. We still have to clear the entire cathedral. We have to clear the lower streets of Old Yharnam. And we have two shortcuts to unlock between here and there. We'll see if I'm right. We'll see how much I remember, Samantha. I can't believe... I think that those 4 little base guys around the lantern almost have to just be base, and the other ones are not. Or something. Because there's always 4. You can't tell me that there's always 4 people playing. Maybe there are. Maybe it's the same 4 people. Maybe they swap. Who knows? Maybe they're into that. I'm not, but maybe they are. Let's see. We want to take this, get it ready. Go like this. I wish I could just hand this to you. Okay, we are super good. We're good. Are you prepared? We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're not that ready, but almost. At least it's moving. Oh shit. So, I feel like the best thing for us to do is sort of just run past the first area, head back into the cathedral. We won't go up this time because we got the items. We set everything on fire, and it will remain on fire, luckily for us, because if we had to go up there every time, that would really get annoying. I think we're going to still go that way. We're going to drop down, kill that one, and then just sort of try and stop all the monsters from murdering us before the screaming ends. And hello, beast. beast of the night. Wow, he really didn't like that fire, did it? Hot foot. Hot foot, they call it. They call it the hot foot. La 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 la. Fear the flame. Fear it. You gotta fear that flame. You gotta fear that flame. You gotta fear that flame. Sorry. Sorry, but not. Hello. Hello. What do you know? Okay. 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 We didn't run past them. Remember when I said we were going to run past them? We didn't do it. Psst. Guess what? You fucked. Ow. Not nice. That was not cool. La 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 la, skipping through the streets. Hey, that's good to know. Stupid things are stupid. But what's unfortunate is that if you saw the number difference, we got 141 echoes there. We should be getting like 700 or 800, which means that there's a lot of fuckers still left alive, which is it's not great for us. Just need 1 second, and then we're gonna handle this whole place. I'm nervous. almost. We're almost ready. We need something, because there's a lot of enemies, I think, if I remember correctly. We have 13 minutes. Okay. Plenty of time to do this. Oh, okay.
They call me the creep of the fall. Fuck a little bitch, I've come to take it all. I'm a bottle goes you the you gon' call. Bossing with the scarecrow in the field, no. Lucifer reborn as a lord. Fist on the blood, taking down my jaw. Step out of my line and get outline you talk. Prince of the dark and the dead will walk.
Fuck! It wasn't enough. Samantha! It wasn't enough. We died. We died. I needed hype music. I needed it. For this, yeah, for sure. This area is stressful. Okay, we got this. can't believe I missed 2 or 3, 2. I just stopped. It's like, oh my god, never throw a Molotov again. Just retire. Brutal. Brutal. That was brutal. Oh, we got 4 minutes. And then 5 more after that when we fucking pull it out and let the pizza chill and congeal, I guess? I don't know. Caw, caw, bitches! Caw, 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 caw! Shit, shit, don't kill me! I'm out of stamina! I'm out of stamina, wait! Hold on, pause, pause! Pause, wait. Will you... You're crazy. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. I don't like you. I don't like you and you're crazy. It's not a lot going for you, crows. Oh. Gross. This guy died getting the business. Yeah, I bet he got a bloodstone. Is that what they're calling it nowadays? Hey, look! Yeah, I bet this is a lot like what happened. That poor guy. He's like, I'm already dead, why do I have to relive it? He's like, everybody that grabs that item does that joke. He's like, I'm really... It had to happen. Don't thumbs down me! Samantha! It's not my fault. Samantha, I didn't put him like that. What am I supposed to do? Oh, he just fell conveniently on the ledge for bumming? No. 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 You be reasonable. I'm reasonable here. I'm the reasonable one in this situation, believe it or not. Thumbs down. That's really funny. You don't even know, Samantha. You don't even know, okay? Okay, maybe you do. Maybe you know. I won't assume you don't know. You probably know. I'm sorry for yelling. Oh, that's funny. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good, Samantha. We're good. Hashtag unreasonable. I'm... Aww. Aww. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no. But yeah. But no, wait. No. No. Hey. So we're getting deeper into Old Yharnam. We sort of have an idea, just a slight idea that they might have a beast problem here, that they might have been serious. I don't know, maybe by the amount of blood we're coated in, that might be a good indicator that maybe the beast problem here, yeah, it was extensive. Funny enough, there was a lot of them. There aren't now. In fact, there are far less. I was going to say there are none, but we skipped that other area to go down the ladder. So there's still like 6, or maybe 8, or maybe 12. But I don't think they can breed, so I'm not too worried about it. They're sort of isolated. To be fair, I didn't have a problem, but they had items I wanted, so. I'm not excited about the werewolf patrol. The werewolf brigade. Wow, he gave 0 fucks. He's all, fuck yeah, you warmed me up. Thanks, dude. You're welcome, Mr. Werewolf. Can they all do that? Can every werewolf in this place just let me hit it with a Molotov and then run up and slap it in the butt? Because that'd be really cool. Hey, your buddy was really cool. Are you going to be cool or are you going to be a dick? I feel like you're already aware of us. Maybe you'll be cool. Look at him, he's cool. In fact, he's super cool. So this is a door that we cannot open. It does not open for a while. It leads to a cemetery. And in that cemetery is a fucking creepy thing. Imagine that. Are you surprised that in the cemetery, locked away behind a door, is a creepy thing? Oh, hold on. I gotta go pull this out of the oven really quick. Shit. Are we safe? Are we safe? Do I need an adult? I'm gonna exit the game really quick. pizza. Okay. I have like a third of a pan pizza with me because I feel like being disgusting at the moment, and I can. I've got it like that. I can just do that, like that, like that. I haven't eaten hardly anything all day. Oh shit. Here we go. So this entire area pretty much is patrolled by werewolves. As we've seen, there's a lot of them. There are more werewolves here than there are alligators in the swamp in Florida. That's not true. What? Did you hear what? Huh? You ate what? What? You didn't. I made food technically. But I feel like, you know, sometimes, well, I mean, sometimes I just don't eat. But that's just 'cause I don't. But then I do eat. And it's all good. Over here, there's a sneaky item. Some free, very expensive cocktails. Blood cocktails. Punch and blood cocktails that allow us to kick a werewolf in the dick. Maybe. Oh god, they heard me! Fuck out of here, son. What do you think this is? Hmm? That werewolf was trying to be scary. Okay. Wow. That was awesome. We just opened the door for a ghost. Do you know how many factors just had to line up for me to open that door for that ghost successfully? Because that's another player playing in real time, right? But there's server delay. So however long it takes for the server to load, that they were right there running towards that doorway when I was where we were and eating pizza exactly in the amount of time that it took me to eat pizza. And all of the server latency issues that exist had to exist exactly like they exist. And then bam, we opened the door and that guy ran through. That's really cool. It's amazing how much more complicated it gets once you add in the fact that it's not real and in a video game. It's like, oh, that cool coincidence took a shitload of math to make happen, which just makes the odds of it happening even less likely. So, as we run along here, if we had been a sharp observer from up above, you can actually see this thing hanging out. He's just hanging out, waiting for us to run around the corner and pick up that item. Hey. I don't need to visceral you, werewolf. I don't need to prove anything to you. My visceral hand in your butt. Oh, upgrade. Beast blood pellets. 6 of them. We're actually in a pretty safe spot to read some stuff. Let's go back into our safety hole with this poor bastard. How'd you die? Did you fall for the item trick? Ah, I see you're wearing the basic hunter gear that you can buy. That was your first mistake. Okay, so we need to look at some items. Large medicinal pellets supposedly formed of coagulated beast blood. Banned by the Healing Church due to their unclear origin. It grants a spurt of beasthood. Ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies and being rained upon by their spattering blood invigorates one's sense of beasthood, feeding strength and euphoric feeling alike. So that's gross, right? But it is interesting. I think it's fascinating the way that they talk about the beasthood and the blood. And I wish there was a theory that would account for all things. A lot of them that I find have like a lot of pieces where I sort of like this, I like that. I see that I like this about a different theory, or I don't like that about it. But putting it all together while you're out here, it is interesting. There is, I guess, a lot of talk about the fact that the blood might have parasites. The beast blood might have, and the scourge of the beast might be directly related to these little vermin parasites that you find within the blood. And I don't know. I haven't really thought about if all of the parts of the theories that I like would track together in a way that would be coherent enough to be my own sort of adjusted lore, my own sort of canon. Not really. trying to deviate from what other people have spent like a long time researching and looking into, but just trying to see what we can observe about it and then filling in the gaps if they make sense or don't make sense from combining various parts of a couple theories that I like. So, that was a planned bullet shot, Samantha. Don't worry. That was a special blood bug there. I didn't bump my controller. I'm a professional. No, it's like go back, you fool. That's letting us know that we're nearing the end of the level. Realistically speaking. That there would be the Grand Cathedral of Old Yharnam, and in the background you can see Central Yharnam sticking up behind it. Yharnam. It might be Cathedral Ward. I think that's Cathedral Ward. I think that fucker's Central Yharnam. Actually, you know what? I don't know. We'll look when we get into Cathedral Ward, what the buildings look like over there. Oh, I'm really excited right now. This fight is really fun. There's a lot of poison. Which I felt like we saw earlier that I regretted not having my antidote out when I had to try and do it in the menu in the middle of a little bit of fight happening. I thought it was good. So, we're going to bring someone with us, I think. Maybe. It is nice to have somebody else in this fight to be sort of a sponge for this thing to frenzy on. I actually don't see Alfred's sigil. I think we actually have to have met him first in Cathedral Ward to get his help. Here and now. Yep. Yup. I feel like I know what you're gonna say, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Should we go get Alfred, or should we just go in and fight the Blood-Starved Beast alone? Okay. We can go get Alfred. I wonder if we can glimpse it. We sure can. That is utterly horrifying. How close can we get without triggering the fight? This close? This is good enough. Look at that fucking thing. That is fucking disgusting. It's like if somebody took like Arby's roast beef strips and hung it on the face of like a rabid cat dog that was also spurting blood. Hashtag that. You can't because it's a really long description. Wait. Funny enough, I don't know how. Oh, because we bought one at the store. We still have enough silver coins, a single silver coin, to throw on the body of the Blood-Starved Beast. I could not think of the name. It's a very weird boss. No, we'll walk. That way Samantha and I have time to talk. How you doing, Samantha? I had pizza and burned my mouth. It was really good though, so it was worth it. Worth every moment of the pain. Oops. We need to go up these stairs. Wow. So remember when I said when you come back through a level, sometimes crazy shit happens? Oh, you're good. Spelling can always be corrected. It's okay. Um, But this guy, I don't know how it's possible that this thing exists, because we came through here and killed everything, but here he is, just hanging out with 3 bloodstone shards for us. So there is good reasons to not just teleport everywhere, but to run back through. A lot of people feel like it's a big pain in the ass. It's really not that big of a deal. We're already back out of old Yharnam, out of the bottom of it. With our new shortcut, this will take us pretty much right out. And what it keeps us from doing is respawning all the enemies. And so with the enemies mostly cleared out of the area, we can sort of move around pretty freely without having to stress out about clearing the area or getting hit or getting damaged or whatever on our way back after meeting Alfred. Oh wait. Where is Alfred right now? Alfred is... Alfred is in a cemetery in the central plaza of Cathedral Ward, which is guarded by that gate that costs 10,000 to open. So we're going to go do that. But we aren't going to be able to run there. We're going to have... Well, I guess we're already almost here. We don't need to waste a Bold Hunter's Mark. We can just run through and teleport at the lantern. At least also it'll give us a chance to... Huh. That guy's looking for help. He saw me run up and was like, "What's up? Please help me." Like, nope. Bye. See, Samantha? That one... If that one guy was here, we could tell him to go help him. Be like, "Look, there's a guy that did the fucking emote. You should go help him. Look, his thing's up. Go."
Welcome. What is it you desire?
I want all your money. Okay, I don't want your money. I actually want to give you all my money. Does that sound better?
Very well.
Here.
Let the echoes become your strength.
Okay, you can...
Let me stand close.
She's all, "Just give me all your money and I'll level you up." You give it all to her and she's all, "Boom, you're leveled up." They're like, "What'd you do?" She's like, "I shined a flashlight at the bottom of your hand and chanted a bunch of bullshit." You're like, well, at least you're honest. If we did 21, 21, not only would I be ashamed of saying that, but we would have a little bit of extra poison resistance. I feel like we're actually not very great in it. 142 is more than enough damage. Well, we'll take the health. We'll take the little bit of health boost. It's fine.
Over time, count the graves it all see.
So she doesn't really have anything new to say to us, and they won't until we kill the next boss. We have 2,300 left. Oh, you know what I did forget about was the shorter shortcut that we could have taken. It's so short, it's like a chode. Gross. Okay. We have full Molotovs. Let's go kill a beast. Oh yeah. Sorry. If you could see, yeah. Trust me. When we get to the point where there's a camera or something and we can see, it'll be better. The noises will make sense. You're not gonna like it anymore, but they'll make sense at least. And I promise it's nothing gross. What's up, bitches? Welcome to Old Yharnam. We're here in the stream. Fat beats in the background. They're not. Oh. We'll throw a couple songs on. This video, Samantha, honestly, the Bloodborne videos aren't getting very many views, so I'm not too worried if we throw a little music on here and there. If one of them gets taken, it's okay. The Cities video I was sad about. That one sucked. That had a lot of views for me. It had 55 in less than a day. I was like, fuck yeah. And they took it. But it's okay. This one, we'll just make sure we don't play anything from Zoo or anybody too famous, I guess. You're famous. No, but it's still a lot. It made more views for me just fucking around building a city and not really trying that much, but just doing something I loved and videos I edited and put work into. You're famous, Samantha. You're famous. "55 people heard me yelling at you." Or to you, not really at you. Because I don't have anything to yell at you about. But oh shit, we just came right back here. Oops. That's my dumb. No, you. No, you, Samantha. You're the one. You're the one who I always say her name. I've said your name more than I've said my name. I don't think I've ever even said my name on stream. I've said your name like a million times. They'll be like, oh yeah, have you seen that Aoeos Prime channel where Samantha plays games? And they'll be like, what? And they'll be like, well, she doesn't play, but she's the star. Because that's the only name he says. So. But you're like my in-audience co-host. Because I vamp off of you. Because I'm pretty much talking to you the whole time. In fact, most of the time when someone else is, or other people at all are in here, I'm still just talking to you, and then it just makes it better. It's like, yeah. I'm like, you know what I'm saying, Samantha? And everyone else is like, yeah. And I'm like, oh yeah. What's up, guys? Yeah, you too. Yeah, but you're not, no. Just cause it's better that way. Sorry, just give me 1 sec. We'll move forward. I promise. We're gonna go kill a blood-starved beast, but we have all of. Oops. We have 1 minute. We have 1 minute. Okay. Oh, I saw it. I saw you, you little shit. Let's do one more. Okay. I'm gonna die, Samantha. Remember me. Shit. Oh! I wanted to get it before it killed us. I couldn't do it. I really was trying to be cool guy about it and like fucking do the cape shake and then die, but we didn't do it. That's the Bloodstar Beast fight though. That's notoriously one of the hardest boss fights in the whole game because of the way that it attacks, as you saw. He's kind of a fighty guy. I feel like maybe if we had that guy there to help, maybe we would have been, you know, better off. We don't need help, Samantha, is my point. We got this in spades. We got like a plus fucking 2 or 3 cleaver. And we just destroyed like one of the hardest bosses in the game. We got him. I still have antidote left. Like, there's antidote in the arena for when you eat all of yours and burn all your resources. What do we have at the end of that fight? We've got 3 antidote. We've still got all of our fire paper. We've still got all... we're short 2 blood cocktails? Because we had... I know I threw 2 of them, at least. We may have spent 3. We'll say we spent 3, just in case. I know we spent some... No, we didn't throw any Molotovs at him. Or oil urns. And we didn't use our specialized blood vial. Not fucking bad. Not bad. Now, again, as is custom, what's going to happen is that the game is going to rise up from its sleepy, slumbery depths of hatred for us for doing what we shouldn't have done, which is kill that boss the first time. And it's going to try and prevent us from doing, from getting our echoes. Probably. It might give us that one, because that was a pretty good fight. I have to admit, I enjoyed that. That was real good. Real good. I always go for the wind-up on that one. I'm not scared of you. I don't care if I have echoes on the ground. I'm still going to kick your ass. Fuck you. Give me your shard. Oh, trust me. I was on the edge of my seat. That was intense the whole time. I was not casual about it. That's why I wasn't talking. Because I could not have processed words that weren't, oh, fuck, shit, god damn it. So I figured I'd just be quiet about it for a little bit there. Because sometimes I'll tell him to go fuck himself, and then he'll kill me just for me yelling it into the microphone. Be like, go fuck yourself. You're dead. And then he's like, oh yeah, frenzy attack. I ate your face. I'm like, ah. He ate our face twice, to be fair, and we lived through both of them. That was why we grabbed that little extra health when we went back and dumped that shit instead of getting the... I didn't even think twice about it. I was like, we have 14,000, I'm putting it in health. And I had no idea why I was so quick to do it. I was like, God, you're just that stoned, huh? I'm not that stoned. What I was is that smart and gave us just enough health to survive being eaten alive. Because if we had not leveled our health twice right there, we would have gotten one-shotted when he went to bite us to death at 14. For sure. Or I mean 15 even. Because we're at 17 now. I'm pretty sure it would have killed us. I'm pretty sure I learned that math the hard way. Trying to be conservative with points. worth it. Look at this guy. He's in badass armor, too. We are going to run past the evil werewolf like a bitch. Because I want to go over and get our stuff. We did get the chalice that we were here for. So that's always cool. But, much like anything, again, it is a secondary reward. Because for me, it's all about the blood echoes. I love being able to level our character till he's just a tank. Although now, we really just don't. We don't need to do that, ever. We don't need to over-level ever again. But, we're gonna, because it's fun. When you get past a certain threshold against enemies, they start to do weird shit when you kill them, because you're hurting them so badly. Like, giant enemies that you can't normally flatten, you can crush to the ground really easily. And it tickles me pink, which sounds real gay, but I don't care. Because it does. So if we look at this guy's fucking weird, right? Look at the way his face is upturned. They're sort of both crouches in reverence to the altar. Which has the, looks like blood saints tending to a sick, beast scourge-ridden patient. And they might be, not maybe full-fledged blood saints, but in training or so, because maybe they're working with a dead body or something, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows if that's a dead body or a living one? Because it's a fucking statue. But we can come around to the back of here. This is where we would have found some extra antidote. And they assume that you're going to panic when that thing starts to murder you and poison you and run back here like a fucking coward and hide. But we don't fucking hide. As you can see, we use our saw cleaver very effectively. Not all that effectively, to be honest. There was a lot of shit we missed in that fight that would have been really, really cool looking moves we could have done. I really love doing like backstep moves. One of my favorites is the backstep open like that. I think that is such a cool move to kill enemies with. Because it's unexpected and it's a full extension. Just quick boop. Complete full damage. And the enemy NPCs don't expect it either. For you to just hop back and hit it with a full damage attack right to their face. They're like, what the fuck? He didn't even charge up? It's like, nah, opening attack, dude. Dink. Now we can use the lantern and leave with our blood echoes in hand and our extra antidote to boot. To boot! Now we're finished with old Yharnam. And now that we have killed the Bloodstarved beast, the night once again has progressed. Now, had we had enough sense to go, we could have gone to Central Yharnam, and we'll see if we can run there really quick and do it now. It might be too late. We could have gone to Central Yharnam and progressed a couple of dialogue options before, I think. But we might have chosen to not do that because I think we didn't talk to everybody. I think I talked to Eileen and she didn't have anything new to say, and I'm like, oh yeah? And she was still in the same place. So I'm like, well, we haven't killed enough bosses for anything to have happened. Gilbert. Tell me things, brother.
You needn't concern yourself with me. I'm afraid I'm of little help now. But before I take this,
Holy fuck. Gilbert, did you just give me a flamethrower?
I make no use of it, but perhaps you.
What?
What afflicted me was incurable, but this town gave me hope. Their strange blood bought me time. I was most fortunate, unharmed by the plague of beasts. I can even die human. Don't.
Okay. Sure seems like we should worry about you, Gilbert. So, let's think. First things first, we gotta whip out our awesome new flamethrower. I don't think we can use it yet. Can we? Oh my god, we can use it. So we have a flamethrower. That's cool. We have a flamethrower, dude! Check it out! I think he liked it. I think he was a fan. I think everyone in the city's gonna love it. Guys, check it out. I got a new toy. It's a flamethrower. Did you see it? Did you see it? Do you want to see it closer? Check it out. It's a flamethrower, so it doesn't care about your shield. Guys, guess what? Guess what I got? I got a flamethrower. It throws flames. No, wait. Really, though, it's like a full-fledged, like, it just throws them everywhere. Ow. Do you know I can just make bullets from my own blood? Which means I can just burn you forever and ever. Not you, though. You're on the other side of the railing. I can't. You've got a long weapon. It's not fair. Come on. You'll figure it out. I have faith. You'll get there. Flamethrower, though. I know you have, like, plans, but flames. I spit out flames. I'm not going to say my name was Dylon in another life, but I do have a flamethrower. So, flamethrower. Ow, ow, you're a real dick. Yeah. That's what I thought. Flamethrower. Really, really trumps all arguments. I mean, yeah, but check it out, flamethrower. I wonder how effective it would be against our friend over here. Hey, dude, do you like flamethrowers? What do you think of them? Oh, you don't care at all about a flamethrower, huh? Fascinating. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate for you. I was trying to be nice about it. You can go now. Thanks for playing the home game. Wow, we're actually a lot stronger than I thought we were. You just got wrecked, sir. Thanks. I was feeling thirsty. But I needed some blood. Needed to top up on some blood. He really gave zero shits for the flamethrower. He was like, nah. I don't care. So, now, if we talk to some people around town, what do they have to say to us? Nothing. I don't know. Your mom? Oh, alright. Fine. Fine then, be that way. You didn't like the mom joke. Dude, guess what I have? Have you ever seen, and I know it's crazy, it's a fucking flamethrower. It's really effective. Thanks for the bullets. Hey, guess what? I don't care. Flamethrower. Flames, flames, boom, 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 flames. have to admit, I kind of like it. Maybe a little. Hey! Flamethrower. Okay, I'm done. No more flamethrower. But it was really good while it lasted. It does burn through bullets like a motherfucker, though. Ow. Ow. I have like 3 new holes in my body because of that whole thing we just did. Ow. Ow. Sir. Ow. Really, really hurts. Fear man. Yes, this is a fine note. He should fear me. You're correct. Oh, you think they meant the other guy? Oh. You dare? No. Wow, he super dared. And now the little enemies, my point is that as you progress, the little enemies do nothing. You can really just go back through the first area and have a great time. As far as trying to get resources, it's not going to be a struggle like it once was, or you don't have to worry about necessarily taking all the damage in the world. It's great when they group up. Group up! They're playing Overwatch. Thanks, guys. I know you guys are terrifying with your guns and stuff. I'm really scared. I'm worried. Oh god, that almost got me right there. That was like a bee. It's like a bee. Ow. Okay, that one got me. I thought it might. Ow. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I know. I know. I know. You're gonna shoot me. But I gotta slow walk. I gotta be a cool guy. I gotta smoke a cigarette. What if they think I'm not cool? Hey, 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 you guys. Well, I guess he already knows we're here. Ow, yeah. So I guess the element of surprise is sort of out the window at this point. Ow. If you don't mind, it's really starting to chip away at my health. No! Ah, shit. Got me before I could do. Ah, shit. We fell. Ah, fuck. Don't mind me. Hey, hey, hey. I was being a cool guy. Remember, well, guys? Guys? Oh, hey, hey, hey. I was being cool. Yeah. Super cool. This guy thinks I'm cool. Well, he did. And then he died. Yeah, I was waiting for you, but you just wouldn't show up. So, you know, fine. I'll come down here. It's fine. I have legs. They will travel. Bullets. Yeah. Flamethrower. No. We need to not test the flamethrower out on the big guy as much as I want to. Hi. Ow. Well, that didn't work out like I wanted it to. Ah, no! Oh! You're mean. Ah, you still got us. Wow, that has some reach beyond how where you're actually hitting the ground, huh? Yeah, we're gonna take some hits. We're gonna take a couple hits. But it's okay. You know what? It's just fine. Sometimes when you're out of position and your weapon's open and you need it closed, you're gonna get your face slapped a couple times. And you know?
Hello, Mr. Hunter.
Yo, what up?
Still can't find my mum.
No, she's way dead.
Oh, okay. But isn't there something I can do? Maybe Mum and Dad are stuck out there, waiting for me to come and find them. What do you think, Mr. Hunter?
I don't know. Samantha, what do you think? So cold. To the little sister. See? Even the giant thinks you were cold to her last time. But nothing's happened yet. Do you wish to revisit your options, or was that your final answer? Do we intervene, or do we leave our little girl here? You did final answer withholding information last time. So to be fair, we could just withhold information. But if you would like to phone a friend, you can tell me to pick a different option. This is the best version of Until Dawn you'll ever get, is the second chance. If you want it. Second chance. What if you could save this little girl, Samantha? What if you, by contributing just 10 cents a month, could feed this hungry child at Odin Chapel or Yosefka's clinic? Huh? Don't you have 10 cents to not withhold information? It's just 10 cents a month. You can feed this hungry girl. Every month, though. She really... 10 cents is a lot to make it for a month, so she's really going to need that 10 cents every month. I hate programs like that. It's like, you guys feed them. You have a $6,000 camera. Sell it. Get food. It could go for a while. You could set up a small farming infrastructure. Save that village you're fucking filming. Sorry. In reality, though. Okay. Sorry, girl. Samantha is cold and wants you to die.
The morning always comes.
She doesn't have 10 cents a month for you. Which means neither do I. Don't mind that. That was nothing. Sorry. My weapon misfired. You go back to where you were? Ha. Oh, that's awesome. I'm not talking shit. How could you even know that? I'm not. I didn't. It's okay. If it makes you feel any better, I have picked every single choice. So, don't feel bad. The moral of this story is that all choices in this story are bad choices. There's not... The best choice, I guess, is to turn it off.
Wretched outsider.
But fuck that noise. Look at this brooch I have.
To open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
We're not depraved. Samantha, are we depraved? Would a depraved man clean his cloak? Yes? Oh, Samantha. Okay. I understand. I guess I'm depraved. The depths of my depravity. Does anything have... Oh, we don't have the music box equipped, do we? No. I was gonna say, what happens if we play her music box to her right now? Probably nothing. individual. This guy thought he was super cool. He's like, he went and got a bunch of stuff from the, like, beginning of the game. Or, I mean, from the end of the game. And then came here and was like, I'm going to leave cool guy messages in the beginning of the game. And he had, like, badass emotes and stuff. And that's adorable. I set some really good messages back in the day. And just for the sake of the playthrough, we're going to go set some similar messages and see how they do. Sir, we are really busy. We have a clinic to get to, and you scared the shit out of me. I'm not going to lie. Or, what are we doing? Crazy guy? What are you doing, you crazy guy? The fucking clinic's over here.
Hello, you made it. Find any survivors? Or only beasts?
You know.
Tell anyone who's human about Yusefka's clinic. I will take proper care of them. They're in your hands. And soon, mine.
That's a statement. I see you. I see your face. Okay. Yosefka, if that is your real name. I wonder if she actually has an identity. She's just crazy Yosefka. The crazy lady that's crazy. So she is insane. Yosefka wants people, and she's willing to pay for them. We could send literally anyone here, and we can get paid for it along the way. Now, I can't remember, but I think if we give a certain number of people to her, she gives us some pretty cool shit. But it's not really anything worth sacrificing innocent lives for. Like, if we're gonna go that route, you know? If we're gonna be a good guy hunter, here to save the day. Oh, it feels really good to stretch out. Oh, that's better. Ow. Okay. We do have 11,000. Oh, well, we don't... Wait. Is the gate just open now? How does that work? I forget how that works, honestly. Let's go do some investigating. Let us find out how the hell we get past in Cathedral Ward, the next area. I don't remember if the gate will just open now, or if it is just open. Do we need to take the Yharnam lantern? I don't think there's a path out through the Yharnam way that takes us to Cathedral Ward. I think it's a dead-end level, because it's like a side boss. And it leads to Dark Beast Parl Cemetery. And that's the only, and that connects to Yhargul, but it does not have an outward road to, that was its road. The Yhargul road is the road out of Old Yharnam. The other road. I'm pretty fucking sure it dead ends there. I might be tripping. There might be an elevator or something I'm not remembering. Oh, thank God this guy's still here. What's up, dude? But our big question is the bagman here. Does the bagman live? The fucking bagman lives. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fuck. I don't think he's coming for us. I think he forgot about us. We could go to Yhargul. We could go to Yhargul. How the fuck does the gate open? I don't remember now. We come out this way. I think this still requires the key, doesn't it? You may continue. Kind of just need to see past you. Is that gate shut? I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, it is. I need to get through here. Oh, nice stab. Hold on. I couldn't find his knee. Just swinging at the back of his leg. So yeah, this still requires a key. Where the fuck does old Yharnam come up at? God damn it. I think there is a way, right? Samantha, pull out your Bloodborne map. The one that you drew from memory from all the times you've played. Damn it. There must be. The other way is going to be locked too, I bet. The fucking super shitty, creepy way now. Oh shit, come on, that's not fair. You can't have seen me? Nah, dude, nah, fam, nah, I'm not about that action. You get the fuck out of here. I will teleport out of here. You better go away. I will leave. We do not want to fuck with that thing. It's gonna kick us once and we're gonna die. Granted, we've been heftier than I thought in other encounters, but this is not one of those moments. He does way more damage than you think he's going to do. And he does a lot. Like, you think you're like, oh, he's going to do a lot of damage. No, he does way more than that. It's terrifying. Until we get the Holy Blade to deal with those guys are fucking monsters. They make me appreciate these guys. What the fuck? Maybe we still have to just buy it, and that's just a thing. Maybe I assumed we either got a way through. It's been a minute since I played. What the fuck was that noise? Ah. What's this? A secret area? In Bloodborne? No. That's not a thing. I actually have zero recollection in what we're walking into right now. Oh. Okay. So this leads us back above the chapel, where we will find the Formless Odin rune. Oops. And the Messenger Urn Festival. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, now we can go up. Samantha, how do you feel about machine guns? Or Gatling guns? I fucking hate them. But just a little. We're gonna start getting runes like crazy now. And that means it's pushing us to sort of go get the rune workshop tool, which the Witches of Hemwick give us after we defeat them. Hey, a blood-tinged gemstone level 2. So that'll be for our gun. Or any weapon that uses blood tinge. The sky and the cosmos are one from the choir. So, one thing I think that is happening is that this place has been trapped in a time loop, and some of the people before they lost their minds realized it. They were like, oh shit, it's all happening. And I think that they're commenting on it and leaving sort of notes about what they see, what's going wrong, and then just abandoning ship, going wherever it is that they went, whatever it is that they're doing. Probably this guy. That is what we want. The fucking Radiant Sword Hunter badge. This gives us some Quicksilver bullets. Yay. Some more. Excellent. The Radiant Sword Hunter badge lets us buy Ludwig's Holy Blade, which is going to be our main weapon for most of the game. So that's good that we have access to that right now. We cannot get into Upper Cathedral Ward. This is the home of the choir. You can see the bell on the door. Nope, not getting in there right now. Blew my load. Ha ha ha. Ho 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 ho. Hee hee hee. Oh. Item. Level 6 thick cold blood. It's thick. Not too thick. Level 6 thick. I forget what level the cold blood stops. Where it stops being thick and starts becoming other things. I don't think there's like level 12 thick cold blood, but there might be. There might be level everything. Oh my god. 16,000 items. Yay. Hey, our first twin bloodstone shards. That will let us get a +4 weapon. We fall down the secret little area there. that looks like it might kill you, but it doesn't. And I hope you brought some health files. Because it's going to be a long fucking drop, if you know what I'm saying. Oh. Shit. Samantha. I do not like the platforming in this game. Have I ever mentioned that? Have I ever mentioned that I'm not a fan of it? I think I might have. Ugh. Oh. I'm crazy, Samantha. I'm crazy. You don't know about me. That is a fine note. Remember, blood vial is not a bad note. Because if you didn't, you're dumb and you're fucked. Also, you come to the right place is a good note. Yeah, exactly. Now there are items everywhere. They are distractions, Samantha. Never believe in the items everywhere in this one particular instance. Ouch. My ankles. Wah, 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 what? Is this just a fucking hole in the ground? Or are we home? Welcome home. The real version of home. We exist in the hunter's dream. This is the hunter's workshop. The actual hunter's workshop. And they built a city over it. To get there, you have to fall through a tower. Here, where the bath messengers would be, there's nothing but a chest. The doll's clothes. Curious, right? Right where the bath messengers sit. Now, if you listen carefully, like, hopefully you have headphones on, or you can hear the sound of somebody being, we'll say massaged, gently massaged, lovingly caressed. It's a very weird sound effect to be playing here. Considering that this is the place where Gehrman made Maria. Doll Maria, at least. And here she is. The actual doll. The real doll. But if we watch her, I don't know if you saw it, but her finger tapped. Because she's very powerful, the doll. But she's not quite powerful enough to give life to her own lifeless corpse here. It is in fact a doll. So while she has a full consciousness attached to the body of a doll in the dream, it just can't quite wake up. She can't wake up from the dream here because she's a fucking doll. So while she is alive there, all that she can do here is barely wiggle his finger. She's trying to escape the dream right now. She's fighting. But it's a fucking doll, so you know, she's never gonna get very far. No matter how hard she tries, it has no flesh for her to bind to. Nothing for her consciousness, her soul to come back to. Because her soul was created in the dream. It wasn't created here. It is an astral projection of the moon force, the moon presence. It's connected with the bath messengers. That's why it bleeds semen. Because it's not semen, it's like moon essence or whatever you want to call it, moon jizz. But it's like, I saw a video that described her as a golem that was created and functions as like a operator of the dream. Like Gehrman, the guy in the wheelchair, he's the host of the dream. So the dream is taking place in his mind, the hunter's dream that we play around in. And as far as anyone knows, the last time anyone saw Gehrman, he was here, where we are right now. He was sitting in this workshop, fingering that doll. Or maybe he did the peg leg. Maybe he used his peg leg to do it. It is a doll, so it doesn't mind. But it wasn't real then. And then whatever happened, happened. Sorry to get gross. But as you can see, his peg leg is literally sitting on the table in front of us. It's right there. It is resting on the table. No, that's not his peg leg. It's just a, it's a candle. It's knocked over. But, he's gone. He's not here. So wherever he actually got taken, his body is somewhere hosting the dream, safely sequestered away probably by the moon presence. You know, and we have a couple items that we can read that'll sort of give us a little bit of insight. Let's read the antidote. The antidote is a medicinal pellet that counteracts poison, which seems like why would we need to read that? It's used to treat ashen blood, the baffling sickness that ravaged old Yharnam long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The ashen blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. So the people got sick. They got the ashy blood. From there, it triggered the spread of the beast scourge. And so the way that it's worded is sort of obscure. But what's weird about these is that it says small medicinal tablets that counteract poison. So that's what they do. They're made to counteract poison. and they're used to treat ashen blood, which is a sickness that ravaged old Yharnam. And the ashen blood ailment triggered the spread of the beastly scourge eventually. So what I'm thinking is the church is trying to push, certain factions of the church are trying to push healing blood on the populace, right? They're like, we've got this blood cure, check it out, it cures everything, it's the best. And the people didn't go for it. They were like, be gone with your fucking weird blood. Why would we want it? And they had to come up with a reason for the people to want it. Because whatever the case, whatever did it, they poisoned those people. Now, a lot of people in YouTube theorizing, I guess, would say that the blood-starved beast might be the source of the beast blood. It might be the source of where the people of Old Yharnam were getting the healing, quote-unquote, healing blood that spread the plague of the beast. And that's because it poisons you. But I saw an interesting theory. Somebody was saying that the blood saints, when fully drained, because, like, okay, here's the thing. All people that give blood ministration are women, because it's menstrual blood or whatever, right? They have to purify the beast blood or whatever they're doing. But there's a thing that happens where when you go to take blood from one of the female NPCs, they'll give you blood, but they'll only give you one while you have it in your inventory. So if you have any special blood, you have to drink that first, and then they'll give you more. And the reason being, in lore, because, and this is the cool part, I feel like they become blood-starved beasts. Because I think that the videos that I was watching, one of the guys said that the translation is something like, not the blood-starved beast, but the blood-thirsty beast, or something like that, as if like it's been drained of its blood, it's craving blood or something. And so the reasoning being, that's why the blood saints don't give more blood than they should, because if they do, blood-starved beast is coming. And typically the blood saints were nuns, so they would have a long shawl, like the old school Mary Magdalene posing, nun shawl. And if clothes and all transform into a beast, it might explain why it has those weird long curtains over its head and the face beneath them, almost like it's a shawl. It's made of meat, and it's all disgusting at that point, but beforehand it could have just been a person. It could have just been a blood saint that had a horrific transformation when she was fully drained or too drained of her blood to give for healing. And we saw the blood-starved beast, and that's what they call it in the English translation, so we'll just stick to that. We saw it guarding or in front of the altar that had blood saints surrounding the body of a sick person. So it's not crazy to think that the blood saints, certain of them, felt like, I don't give a fuck what happens, I'm going to help these people if it kills me. And then it did. And then they killed everyone else and poisoned everyone else. And that spread the beast virus even worse than when they were there to save everybody. They gave too much blood, became bloodthirsty beasts, spread the scourge of the beast plague. And all of this was triggered because the church poisoned everybody with the ashen blood sickness to try and convince them to use the blood ministration in the first place. Which is the really fucked up part, is that they got these people out reliant on this tainted blood, and then when the shit hit the fan, they dipped out, left everybody to fend for themselves. Then their hunters showed up and burned the entire village, and then whatever blood saints remained became blood-starved beasts, and indefinitely spread the scourge of the beast until the populace was nothing but beasts. And that's where we find Jura and his counterpart sort of wandering the streets, trying to protect them from themselves, from outsiders more specifically, because they were just tricked. They were just people hanging out, trying to find their way. You know, their religious leaders in their community offered this crazy healing solution. They even had the moral ground to turn it down until, bam, oh, mysterious ashen blood, and here's the antidote. By the way, it's antidote. They're like, what? Yeah, it cures poison. They're like, is the ashen blood poison? They're like, why don't you take your medicine? It sort of sounds like that a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's read a couple more. Since the tragedy that struck old Yharnam, fire has become a staple in the beast hunts and is thought to cleanse impurity. So it sounds like they sort of discovered fire's necessity in fighting the beasts. Granted, I don't know why anybody that thought something hairy shouldn't be set on fire sooner, that's crazy, but whatever. Sometimes, when hunters burn beasts, they appear intoxicated by the euphoria of purification. So there is a good chance that the blood itself of the beast is intoxicating. Not because of the euphoria of purification, but because it is literally packed full of elder blood. It's got god blood in it. Whatever these people are doing, they've got some bastardized version of some god's blood. And I think when they're burning it, it's getting them fucked up. Why else would the blood get you drunk? And there's actually an answer to that. And it's that all things associated with blood, actual blood, have to do with Odin. Odin is the domain of blood. And the reason we know this right off the get-go, without me having to spoil things even, is because his rune is blood red. It is literal blood. And so the formless Odin is a secret symbol left by Carol, the runesmith of Bergenworth. The Great One Odin, lacking form, exists only in voice, and is symbolized by this rune. Those who memorize it enjoy a larger supply of quicksilver bullets. Human or no, the oozing blood is a medium of the highest grade, and the essence of the formless Great One Odin. Both Odin and his inadvertent worshippers surreptitiously seek the precious blood. So, as it says, Odin's all about blood. And I guess he prefers it to ooze. Gross. That makes it even grosser. We have a communion rune that we also got. Several runes related to blood, including communion, which raises the maximum number of blood vials one may carry. This rune represents the healing church and its ministers. Blood ministration is, of course, the pursuit of communion. So that is, what is the pursuit of communion? Drinking the blood. You must drink my blood, blood. This we picked up from the boss we just killed. And this is the Thumaru Chalice. So the Thumerians, the Thumaru place, will come into play a lot in our storyline. They are the base foundation of everything. They were the first civilization here. They built the labyrinths. They were in there from the ground up. The labyrinths are what all the city sits on. That's where the dungeons go. That's what all those empty tombstones we were looking at on the other side, away from where we're currently teleporting. That's where they all go, to different versions of the labyrinth. Different levels, depths, things like that. And the way to get inside of them is to use one of these chalices to break their seal. So you use the ritual chalice, you fill it with the right ingredients, and then you place it on the right gravestone, and it will break open the magical doors to that area and that time zone, or that time period, whenever it happened. And it lets you go back to that moment in time and experience it and do whatever you want. So you can, if you killed something here, you could go back to a labyrinth where it lived originally and find it again, and it will be there from before. I know. There's a reason why Gurman said just hunt some beasts and don't think too hard about it. Because you can really fuck yourself up if you wanted. So we'll also grab this. This is a small hair ornament. We have a lot of things to read. Oh God. Plain hair ornament. Although it has been lost for quite some time, one can still see signs of the care with which this tasteful ornament was once kept. Its color would stand out most brilliantly against a head of grayish hair. And who do we happen to know that has a head of grayish fucking hair? It's pretty silvery blonde. So we'll grab this. This is 1/3 of an umbilical cord. So this comes into play with what was happening when everybody disappeared, when everything took place. As far as we know, in reality, everybody doesn't even know Gurman's gone. As far as they know, he's been here at the workshop doing his job as a hunter, as the master of all hunters. But he's not here. Because he also had this on his desk, if you will, his ritual altar. This, a great relic, also known as the Cord of the Eye. Every infant Great One has this precursor to the umbilical cord. Every Great One loses its child and then yearns for a surrogate. The third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. Used to gain insight and, so they say, eyes on the inside, although no one remembers what that truly entails. So, everybody has been blinded to the fact that insight shows you cosmic truth. Nobody seems to remember what's going on with this. But again, it makes it sound like it was a long time ago. It doesn't necessarily have to have been, though. You can look at it through the lens of it having happened yesterday, and this would still make sense. And so, I believe that Gurman was here. I believe that he had his umbilical cord. from a great one. And I believe that when whatever it was happened, that we still don't know yet, he was beckoned by the moon presence. And beckoned means stolen in this instance, because the moon presence did not give that motherfucker a choice. It stole him and used his mind to host the hunter's dream, to pump out undying hunters, to try and fight, to try and destroy the beasts. Special bone marrow ash collected from Hemwick Charnel Lane, and we will go to Hemwick to get our rune smithing tool. It's invaluable to hunters with weak blood tinge who require the use of stronger firearms, so this will temporarily raise our blood tinge. I think that's all we got. We can look at these really quick. So, these are a solid shard that forms in cold blood, basic upgrade material. After death, a substance in the blood hardens, and that which does not crystallize is called a bloodstone. At the workshop, these bloodstones are embedded in the weapons to fortify them. And then we have a small container of ritual blood, a dish. It's used for Holy Chalice ritual. It's one of the basic ingredients used to satiate the Holy Chalice. It's an incoagulable, coagulable blood. When all is melted in blood, all is reborn. So we start to see themes of water, blood, things like that, being able to give life, provide barriers, reborn, rebirth, teleportation, things like that, moving between planes, different things, different little things. We'll come outside to this gravestone where we found the doll praying in the dream. Pah! This is the real version. And here we find the old hunter bone, which will be the last item I think we read here, and then we'll move on. This is the bone of an old hunter whose name is lost. It's Maria. It is said, that he was an apprentice to old Gurman, so it's not Maria, but it is someone who has her gift, and a practitioner of the art of quickening, a technique particular to the first hunters. It is most appropriate that hunters, carriers of the torch, who are sustained by the dream, would tease an old art from his remains. So they are stealing his abilities. We are stealing his abilities. We will be once we reach a level 15 arcane. That is one reason we need it. This we need to use at some point. We will hold on to it for now. Same with these, this. And we can probably safely use this lantern here. Light it up. Is there anything out here by the insight messengers? Nope. And let's return to the hunter's stream. It is a lot of information. But don't worry. Don't worry, my little Sammy. We'll be able to process some of it here in a second, because I'm going to have to take a short break probably like 10 minutes and just stretch my legs and relax for a second. And we'll hop right back into it. We are safely in the dream. Our doll friend is napping. Maybe she's trying to wiggle her finger. Who knows?
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off.
Oops.
What is it you desire?
We're gonna give her that small hair ornament we found.
What? What is this? I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me? Tell me, Hunter, could this be joy?
And she gives us a tear stone.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Over time, the great it all seeps. Very well. Let the echoes become...
Actually, hold on. This is what we want. 20,000 echoes. So, I think probably after stream tonight, I'll grind out those echoes because it'll be boring. I'll just run the first level safely for us and just grab them that way. It'll be easier than, I mean, we can honestly end up getting it pretty easily if we just push forward. But it's taking a lot to dump all this info and keep doing all of this. So we're going to take a break, and maybe when we come back we'll check on our city and we'll do another game and pick this back up in the morning. This game in particular. What do you think about that? Because we have had a lot of information. We've had a lot that I've sort of been thrown around, and I'm sure not all of it means a whole hell of a lot. But if we let it settle in our minds, we will get it squared away tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're going to fight Amelia in this. Tomorrow we're going to fight the Witches of Hemwick. And so we'll get our first major cutscene. But we really need our Holy Blade to fight Amelia. She's one hell of an enemy. As much as the blood-starved beast is a hell of an enemy. Yay, Samantha's on board. Samantha's on board. We're doing it, everybody. Get the interns. Everybody, get the interns. Fire the interns. Samantha said fire them. Okay, she said rehire them. Also, she said she's okay with it. Okay. I'm joking, Samantha. We won't fire the interns. I'm trying to make the game at least somewhat interesting for us as far as like in-depth crazy shit, because it's really easy to just run through this game and be like blah blah blah, I'm just stabbing zombie monsters, fuck yeah, blood. They keep saying blood a lot. I sure don't know why. You know, I have played through that way. When I first played I was like, I don't care about the lore. I'm like, bloody blood, 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 with blood stains. And it slowly evolved it like more of an interest as I got better. It's like, what's happening here? I'm like, there's a lot of really cool shit happening. I sure wish I understood what was happening. And every time I would look into what was happening, I'm like, oh my god, there's so much. I'm like, well, what about this now? And this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And oh god, are there videos to answer it all? But I will see you in about 10 minutes. I'm going to go do a thing really quick. And we'll be back. I think we are going to check up on our city. I'm kind of excited about that, actually. So we'll definitely do that. I'll brew a pot of coffee, and we'll hit up the city because I kind of want to handle some shit there. Okay, I'll see you in a minute. Bye. I don't know why I said it like that, Samantha.